Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Bomberman 64, and last weekend we had a short and late stream, but thankfully it was long enough for us to beat the Red Mountain boss. That was a very hard fight, and it took us a long time to beat him, but it's finally over, and after that fight we could get to the final world of the game, which we were able to start it, but when we were super close of beating the first level of it, there was some surprises waiting for us, and then the game told us that the difficulty would get increased, and they were right. They basically killed us in like 5 or 10 seconds after telling us that the game's difficulty would increase. So today we are going to retry it. We are going to try the levels of the last world again. And I don't want to make promises in here, like if I'm going to beat the game tonight or not. I don't know. It's going to be hard, as we could see last weekend. But at least the first level, we have seen most of the surprises in there. So hopefully we can at least beat it, and then the incoming levels won't be that bad. Or at least I hope I feel more prepared for them. But I'm really scared of the final boss of this game. So let's see how things go. Hopefully it won't be like super crazy hard. If it keeps the difficulty of the first level, maybe we can handle it with some patience. But if it really keeps increasing the difficulty, then I'm so dead. But yes, let's see how this game goes on. And hey Nubble, hey Remito, how's your Sunday? I was talking to you already, but hopefully you guys are having a great Sunday. Just beat the game in 5 minutes. I wish, but it's easier for the opposite to happen. To the game beat me in 5 minutes, because I was not expecting this game to be that hard. But let's go. Let's give it another shot. I was also not expecting to beat that Red Mountain boss anytime soon when we could make it. So let's keep going. If we keep trying it, eventually we're gonna make it. Also, I also remember what Gio told me in one of my streams. He told me that according to him, Bomberman 2 and Bomberman Hero will get easier than this. So I'm really expecting that to happen. I really hope that the next Bomberman games for the Nintendo 64 won't be as hard as this freaking game. Your Sunday has been okay? My Sunday has been okay as well. At least it's been better than my Saturday. Yes, Nubble, this is not a kid's game, man. It can't be a kid's game. So I will need some time to remember the inputs in here. Last weekend I struggled with them because I have been only playing this game once a week. So I will need some time to get used to everything again. But now I do remember that we can grab the bombs and make them bigger. What's the button for that? Wait, okay, it was... that button, right? Yes. It is important for me to remember this because there are some bosses or monsters that I can only beat by having the big bomb. So about this level, it is super painful because we have all those trains and cars passing by. And the worst about this game is that if something hits us once, you are dead. Like, you don't have any ways to defend yourself. There we go. I really hope that we won't lose a lot of time in this first level because we were able to learn the most of it. But of course it is super hard, right? It demands a lot of my attention. And also this game has a horrible camera. It's definitely one of my biggest problems about this game. You're getting a lot of free time in the upcoming week, so you're hyped for that? That's great, man, that's great. I'm not too hyped for my next week because I'll need to do something about my air conditioner, and I usually wake up late, but the technician can only come to my home early, so I won't like that day at all because I will feel very sleepy throughout the rest of the day. But hopefully he solves my air conditioner problem. So yeah, I hope it won't be that bad. I really hate waking up early. This game has some crazy good mechanics. Which ones are you thinking on? Well, I like the fact that we don't need to get items in order to kick the bombs or to throw them. That was something new to me. But I struggle a lot on grabbing a bomb. I usually kick the bomb instead of grabbing it. But maybe it is just my controller. So where do I need to go from here? Maybe that's the answer. Okay, the first section is done, but there are so many other ones. No, I died. I died, damn it. I want to restart. I really want to restart. I don't want to get to the final part of it. You know what? I will keep going just for practicing, so I can get more used to the controller. But I really don't want to get to the final part of it with few lives. It's such a hard fight in the end. People have come up with some crazy techniques in this game. There is a way to start with a bombing. Oh yes, you're not wrong. I forgot about that. Damn, you're right. I forgot about this. I believe this is how I fought one of the bosses. You see, I always forget the mechanics of this game. You're so damn right. That almost got me. So, Ribito, have you played this before? Were you able to beat this game? Yes, we can stun enemies by throwing the bombs on their heads, right? Okay, this is how I struggle the most in this level. Sometimes I need to look where I need to go, but the camera never helps me out. But I'm guessing I need to go to the other side. Yeah, maybe this is right. Okay, I believe we were able to make through another section. Maybe this is the last one. No, this is not the last one. There is still another one. It's like Frogger, right? Yes. Also, the aesthetics of this level reminds me of Toad's Turnpike in Mario Kart 64. Really? Okay, that was such a trap. I was thinking on my mind, okay, they will not get two cars, one after the other one, in the same street line. They did it. I was not expecting that. Because usually they don't follow up like that. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be the run at all. We maybe will get to the final part of the level, but unless I get crazy luck... Wait, crazy lucky, right? Unless I get crazy lucky in there, this is not going to be it. Yeah, this is the final part, but after it there is a crazy fight. I hope. I hope we can get lucky. I may need it. My favorite is the multi-bomb bounce bridge. So you have played this a long time ago. Hey Drew, how's it going, man? How's your Sunday? How are you doing, my friend? Okay. Now we need to go to the other side, right? By the way, Nubbo, I have found the person that I was telling you in one of my streams. I believe it was last weekend actually. I found the person that has told me about Wargroove before, and it was Riker. Riker was also playing Wargroove, and then you showed up and mentioned the same game, and I was for sure that I have heard about that game before. And then yesterday Riker told me that it was him. It seems that is a game just like Advanced Wars, right? I was even thinking that it was developed by the same guy that did... Oh wait, that's not the answer. The same guy that did Stardew Valley, because I was thinking that he was working on a game very close to Advanced Wars, but then people yesterday told me that it wasn't him, it was a different game. So I wonder if he's still working on that, in a game that would be like a... I don't know, a successor to Advanced Wars, or if the rumors were wrong, the news that I have read in the past were wrong. You are right, a very OS Love Sunday. Yes, man, mine too. My Sunday has been pretty chill. Thankfully, it's been a better day than yesterday. Yesterday, I was a bit more stressed with some things. Today, I'm more chill, and it's been super hot in here. Thankfully, I'm not having some power outages right now because I was having some in the beginning of the day, during during noon, right? But now it seems that the electricity, the power is alright, so that's good. But I was a little worried that I would be having some power outages today, but hopefully I won't get them anymore. Besides that, the power outage thing that happened today, I felt way better than how I was feeling yesterday. It is a more medieval advanced wars. It's Chucklefish, right? Were the rumors like he wanted to do that? Maybe, maybe. Sometimes I read things and I don't remember them correctly with time. For example, yesterday I was also talking to Gio about some news I have read once about the soundtrack of two animes that I love, Pokemon and Sakura. Wait, and Card Captor Sakura. And by the way, I have been watching finally the latest season of Card Captor Sakura, but I was talking to Gio that I read somewhere that the music of both animes were amazing and so remarkable because it was composed by the same orchestra, which was not real. I was looking on the internet with him and we couldn't find that information. So probably I read something about how both animes had orchestrated music or something, but then I thought it was the same orchestra that has done everything. So yeah, sometimes my memory messes up with me and my information is not like 100% accurate. I'm glad today's chill, but today is also hot. Yeah, I'm starting to sweat in here or to get sweat because it is super hot and I'm having some issues with my air conditioner, but like I was saying earlier today, a technician will come here this week. Hopefully he solves the problem, and it's going to be a little bit bad because I will need to wake up early. I don't like waking up early, but if he solves the issue then it's fine, I guess. Speaking of crazy music, did you know that Kingdom Hearts, Fire Emblem 7 and Ni no Kuni share the same music tone? I mean, I don't know any of those soundtracks, so I have never heard of it, but the same music tone. What do you really mean with the same music tone? Because you're not saying that it's like the same music composer, right? Maybe you just mean that the soundtracks are very close to each other when you listen to them. Even though they all sound different in drastic ways, they have the same fourth, fifth beats. Interesting. I wonder if I would notice that if I didn't have you telling me something like that right now. I mean, I don't understand like the specifications of music, so I wouldn't name like that fourth or fifth beat. But I wonder if I would be able to see some things in common if I was listening to the soundtracks. I do that a lot. When I'm listening or hearing a new music, I make comparisons very often. Some of them they make sense, but some of them they don't. No! Damn it! It got me. Just in time that I was about to go to the other side. That's okay though, it was just an experimental run. I was not expecting to finish this level in my first try. Let's try it again now. Yes, I also would never know the specifications, like the details of music and stuff. But I often compare music. Like I do it by myself or it's just my impression. It like I was saying, it's never something that should be taken too seriously. But I'm always comparing music like, oh, this sounds like that soundtrack, or this sounds like a movie soundtrack or something. So if they do have some concrete evidence that they are very close to each other, I wonder if I would be able to hear that. The Factory Machine from Super Mario RPG. Yes, I remember that song. It's a very good one. You were watching this interesting video on odd time signatures, and they referenced a lot of songs that are quite familiar. Yeah, that factory music, it has a very weird progression, right? Probably because of the mechanical bits of it, that they start very irregularly, I would say. Hey Early, how's it going, man? How's your Sunday? I was talking about anime right now that I have been watching Cardcaptor Sakura. I also talk about anime too early a lot. But yes, Early, I have started watching one of those old animes that I was talking to you, that I felt like watching. And it was Cardcaptor Sakura. I'm finally watching it. I mean, the latest season. Because the original seasons, like the first and the second ones, those I watched them in my childhood. And I was also talking to Gio about that yesterday, that I'm really glad that they have kept the same atmosphere of the Cardcaptor Sakura show, because there are some animes that they try to bring new seasons to them, but the feeling of it or the atmosphere of the anime, it's completely lost. This one, this Cardcaptor new season, it really feels like the old show. It really feels like the old seasons. With some small differences, but it's not bothering me too much at all. I'm doing great, man. I'm feeling much better today than how I was feeling yesterday. I saw a video on video game music that sounds familiar, and one of them was Roboteam. Oh yes, yes. Noble, that connection is something that I could make by myself. Like, I was able to see the connection with Rick Astley's music. Yeah, it sounds a lot like Never Gonna Give You Up. That's also like a meme, yeah. But it did sound like Rick Rowe when he played the OST. It does sound a lot, yes. It does sound a lot like Never Gonna Give You Up. Wait, I went here, right? Yes, I went here because I wanted to come there and then jump. No, but wrong timing. But I survived. I survived. Yeah, we need to make the jump there. But I missed it. There we go. It pushed you instead of killing you. Odd hitbox, but we take those. You can probably just go forward and land on the median. Oh, really? I haven't tried that. By the way, guys, yesterday I was talking about some rumors that I have been that I have read, right? Some rumors about some Nintendo Direct coming up soon. That was dangerous. And today I have watched some more videos about it, and I think the rumor is getting stronger. Some people even think they know the name of some of the titles, but of course I'm not saying them in here because I don't want to give spoilers. and I also don't know if it's going to happen. Like, I don't know if those games are really going to be announced. But I do hope I do hope that we get a Nintendo Direct soon, because I really miss watching one. And I want to get excited about more games for the Switch, because also in the past weeks, or maybe I should say in this year actually, I'm a little bit more um, I'm less excited for a Switch than how I was in last year. But I know that it's just my impression. Once Pokemon 2019 is released, I will get excited again. But I don't know, after Smash Brothers was released and after we gave it some time, my hype dropped a little bit more. So I'm not as worried about getting a Switch that soon anymore. But of course, once Pokemon 2019 is announced or is coming up, I'm going to get hyped again. Maybe what I'm saying is that I feel like I can survive some more time playing some other games before getting a Switch. Because I know that if I also wait, it's going to get better prices, it's going to be easier for me to get one, and things like that. If we get a Nintendo Direct guaranteed, I think so. They are going to take 5 minutes for Wargroove, so Wargroove is in the Switch. I was thinking it was a Steam game. And Animal Crossing, I also hope they start giving us some more information for Animal Crossing. That was also another game that I was a little bit excited for, but I don't know if it would be one of the first games I would buy. Probably not. So in here, I need to go... Okay, I need to go there, right? There we go. Oh, Wargroove is on every console? You can't wait for news on the next core Pokemon game. Me too. I do hope it's going to be an open world game. Um, it's only like rumors or expectations from the Pokemon fans, but I really hope they make that change, you know? I want to see how it's going to look like, or to feel like. There is always that dream of um, choosing by yourself which cities and which gyms you would like to challenge the first. It would be awesome if the trainers they could adapt their levels to your level, so it won't matter that much if you decide going to a faraway town or a nearby town, you know, or a nearby gym. They could do it. Like they have been doing it with those Elite Four rematches. Like, oh, when you first challenge them, they have this particular level set, and then once you return, they will be stronger. Why don't they expand that idea to give you more freedom of starting your adventure in the way you feel like? That would be so awesome. But of course, it's still just a dream of mine, but it's totally doable. It's totally doable. The final Pokemon game that lets you oh, that okay, now I was dreaming, but Nubble is giving us an utopia. Like, that would be the OP dream for sure, like the best one. If we could get to more regions in the same game, that would be so freaking awesome. But maybe they won't give us that much yet. But I could see them giving us some freedom, at least open world freedom, just like it happened to Breath of the Wild, and a little bit with Mario Odyssey, but not really. But especially Breath of the Wild. But visiting all regions, that's the big dream, but I don't think it's coming up soon. At least 2 regions I would feel great about it, like Kanto or Johto, but to be honest, let's give Kanto some rest, because they have been spamming Kanto in every freaking game they release. I'm a bit tired of it. I need to see my beauty Sinnoh region, because it's been like forever since they were uh, It's been forever since they released the game, and everyone has been waiting for the remake. I need to see my Sinnoh region or something else. Even Kalos, I would love to see a Kalos game again too, because Pokemon Z was not a thing, and Kalos was such a fast region, like it was so short in my opinion. And I loved Kalos, even if that's an unpopular opinion. The big dream is being able to join Team Rocket. But why only Team Rocket? There are so many bad and evil teams in there. Team Magma, Team Aqua, Team Galactic, Team Plasma. Even that... Oh yeah, Team Skull more recently. Team Skull, right? I need to pronounce it correctly. It's not Skull, it's Skull. That's always a tricky word. Another thing that they should do, but they never do it, is allowing us to have more than one save file. That would also be a dream, in my opinion. But they never freaking do it. Because they want you to buy the other game's version. No, they got me again in the same trap! I hate this! I fell for the same trap twice. Okay, it's a pattern, right? It's coming again. It's a pattern in here. Holy... This is not the run again. Is it really going to be a pattern, like 2 cars in here and then the big one there? Is this not RNG? This is not RNG, it's really a pattern. Okay, so at least next time I know the pattern. Oh yes, speaking about Pokemon Colosseum and Gale of Darkness, those are Pokemon games I still need to play. I only know some few things about them, and I also like some of their music. But I never played them myself. Wasn't there one for the Wii though? Maybe I'm thinking on Pokemon Battle Revolution. Which by the way kinda surprised me, because this last week I believe I have watched a video that was listing the top, actually it was listing the worst 10 Pokemon games, and Pokemon Battle Revolution was very high on the list. That kind of surprised me, because when I was playing Pokemon Battle Revolution, at least with Twitch Plays Pokemon, I didn't think it was a bad game. And hey, Sabro, how's it going, man? How's your Sunday? Are you feeling better? I'm worried about your ear, man. Is it getting better? Yeah, Battle Revolution was on the Wii, which was a poor replacement for the Stadium games on. Okay, so Nubble also thinks that Battle Revolution is kinda bad. Maybe because of my memories with Twitch Plays Pokemon, I enjoyed the game. But yeah, maybe playing it alone and by myself, maybe I wouldn't like it that much. But yes, it kind of surprised me still. Like it was list very high on the list. The worst one I believe was Pokemon. How is it called? Pokemon TV? Pokemon Channel, right? It's Pokemon Channel. That was the number one. It was the number one because it seems like you don't do anything. The game plays by itself and you keep watching cutscenes and animations, and that's it. Most of the Pokemon console games were bad. I really liked Pokemon Snap. I missed that game. Pokemon Stadium also were fun, but I still need to beat it. I have never completed Pokemon Stadium. Yeah, maybe the fans of Stadium were expecting more, right? But yes, Pokemon Snap was a very good game in my opinion. And another game that I miss a lot was Pokemon Ranger. I really liked Pokemon Ranger. I know some people might hate it because of the stylus mechanics, but I used to like it. I even streamed the first Pokemon Ranger when my channel was in the beginning of everything. So yes, I really like Pokemon Ranger. Okay, Subaru is getting a little bit better. His hearing is coming back to normal. Nice, man. I do hope you get completely restored soon. Or completely healed, right? You're not surprised that channel was number one? Probably. I can't remember the list right now, but Nubble, if you want to check it, there is this channel that is Watch Mojo, and they often make videos of top 10 something, and I believe it was in there where I have watched the video. It was in not too long ago, probably some couple days ago. So if you're curious about the list, you can check Watch Mojo on YouTube and see if you can find that video. Yeah, right. Subaru was a big help for us in Final Fantasy VIII. He wasn't in Final Fantasy VII, right? Or 6, I guess. Maybe on 6, but I can't remember. Maybe I should ask you this. Was Subaru only in Final Fantasy VIII in the games I have played so far, 6, 7, and 8? I can't remember Subaru or Subarus in the previous ones, but maybe he was there. Oh, you found it, Nubble? Battle Revolution is number 6. I was kinda surprised. Even I can't remember the order now, but there was also that Pikachu racing game, Pokemon Dash. Even that game, I believe, got some um, low positions from what I was expecting. Maybe I'm incorrect, but I was expecting it to be like the number one or so because that game is bad. But no, they listed some other games I thought that they were good, like Battle Revolution, in some high places. Is this what I need to do? It's not, right? Oh, actually it is. Yeah, because we need to come here. Hey You Pikachu was number 2. Also because of the bad mic mechanics, right? This is my last life, right? Yes. So we need to go to the other side. Yes, I remember this. We need to cross the road in here, if I remember it right. I'm only get those power-ups because I know there is going to be a big fight pretty soon. And I hope the power-ups are going to help me out. Camera! The camera almost killed me. There we go, we made to the part that has the crazy fight. So if we are lucky enough, we will be able to beat the level now, but I don't think so. I feel like we would need more lives. So we could learn more about the fight and then do it. Actually, I won't mind the power-ups that much because we can get them right now. Wait! The red bomb! And a mine bomb? Okay! Maybe I lost the fight because I missed those things in here. How can I activate the mine bomb again? Oh, it's that button, okay. Okay, this is giving me some hopes. Maybe not for this run, like I was saying, but definitely for upcoming ones. Sadly, you have played Hey You Pikachu? I don't think I have. The cherry bombs, they are kinda nuclear bombs, you see? They have that blue strength. So they are stronger. They can kill enemies that would take normally 2 hits in one single hit. I think they cause double damage. I'm not sure if it is... Yeah, they do more damage. I don't know if it is exactly a double, but they cause more damage. Yeah, it is a stronger bomb. I also need to be careful so it doesn't backfire me. Oh, should I jump in here? I'm jumping. Look at this camera, how bad it is. Let me drink some water. And this is the part that the game tells me that the difficulty is going to be increased. If it wasn't hard enough, right? Or if it wasn't hard already. From now on, Altair's troopers will try even harder to defeat you. You will encounter enemies with projectile weapons, so be sure to use the bomb kick to defeat them from a distance. And also keep moving. That's how you avoid projectile weapons, I think. And there they come. camera killed me. The camera killed me. No, I killed myself, right? I was trying so hard. I know, thank you, Remito. But okay, I messed up, but I felt more secure about that fight. I was also I was also missing my chances to attack them because I kind of forgot that I needed to activate my bombs because they were mine bombs. So I hope that this time I feel more prepared for it. Wait. But yes, I totally messed up. And also I learned that I will need to get very close to them. Or should I be kicking the bomb like they said? Maybe I should be kicking the bomb. I was trying to throw the bomb, but maybe I should just kick it. I wonder if by kicking the bomb I will be able to hit the guys that were controlling the machine, right? Probably it would be enough. And also by holding the bomb I get slower and it takes me some time to throw it. So yes, I need to be kicking the bomb for sure. But I'm feeling more confident now, let's go. I'm even progressing on this faster. Okay, I remember the pattern here. We won't fall for it again. It's this big train, then the small one, and then the big one right there. Maybe I should be getting some extra bombs. Because I remember seeing some fire upgrades, but not the bombs. Wait, where are they coming now? Is it the same pattern? It is. So the big bus right now. And then what? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, I get the pattern totally there now. They keep changing the sides. Easy, GG. Once you stop and think about the patterns, it can get easier for sure. But I think this will be the run. Is this what I need to do? It is. Yes, I'm feeling way more confident about this level now. I hate the camera in this part, but we did it. We got there fast with All the lives? Let's do it! I feel like fighting those items in here, they made me feel safer. Okay, so now I need to remember that I will be kicking the bombs, but I also need to activate the mines, because I usually kick the bomb and then I forget about the bomb, you know? I need to activate it too. But I will also need to pay attention to the enemies. But let's go. I feel like this is going to be it. I missed some poles in the beginning of the fight. Maybe those two, right? And also those boxes. I kinda left those boxes for them to destroy, but let's do it now. Can I start with advantage? I can't. Maybe? Oh, maybe I can actually. Is this going to work? If this works, it's going to be great. Oh, my other bombs are there too! But they are so behind. No, it's not going to work. Okay, focus. Oh my god, that was so close! Oh no, they got me because I was exploding the bombs. It's so hard to pay attention to everything. So my initial strategy backfired me because I was pressing the button to explode my bombs, but it was exploding the ones that were behind the machine. So the one that I was seeing, it was not exploding, and it distracted me. Nice try, thank you. I learned that I can't start with an advantage. Wait, I still have the bomb? Okay, so I don't need to upgrade it anymore. Oh, I don't have the mine. I kinda don't want the mine for this fight. I prefer it exploding by itself, so I don't need to distract myself with my own bombs. Let's try doing this without the mine. Okay, that was dumb. Maybe this won't be it. What's my bomb? It's still the same. Yeah, I was like feeling like I was cornered, so I in the end stopped. I froze and I haven't decided to go anywhere. And then they both got me for sure. If only I could make it weaker, like if I could destroy part of it so we get less things bothering us. Okay, I lost my confidence. My confidence was destroyed in this fight. It's hard for you to defend an attack. And the freaking minions, they also bother you too much. But okay, I knew it wasn't going to be easy, right? And at least I'm seeing some progress, but I wish it was over, because I know the next levels are going to be worse than this. Look like you can use the minions as a body shield for the big guns. That's true, I also saw that. I believe one of those blue lasers, it was coming in my direction, but it got the minion. So maybe we can use them, yeah. It's just hard to think on everything when the fight's happening. And my hands are sweating. Also, those minions, they respawn super fast. They have changed the pattern in here. They changed the pattern. It's very close to what it was before, but they have changed it. Might be best to try and take out the center part of the boss first, so you have more room to move around. I actually think the key is taking out one of the sides. I do hate those big blue lasers, yes, but it's hard for me to attack, like I was saying, because we have the missiles targeting us. Is this right? It is right. I will go with the strong bomb only. I prefer it than the mind bomb because I don't have time to keep activating my mines. So if I have something less to think about, it's better. Although my own bombs can kill me, just like what happened last time. So I also should be careful about them. But it's always hard, because sometimes I try to kill the minions, but then I set my bomb in the center of the stage, and then it gets me. I can't only be avoiding the minions, because they will be chasing me. They are shields. Let's see if I can work with that, but I don't know. The target killed me this time. Was my bomb not strong enough to cause damage? Was that what happened? Because I kicked a bomb and I couldn't see it causing damage. Maybe I do need to power up. Only bombs, I need fire. Yes, right, I'm not causing damage. And I killed myself again because of the camera. I was not causing damage, you see? I do need to get those fires. Jesus. Yeah, we do need the max fire. I hope so, but I really wonder how many hits I need to cause on every part of that thing to start destroying it, because if it is 5 hits or something, I'm so dead. But yes, my bombs were not ready for that. And then my camera messed up. Grab extra lives? I don't know how to grab extra lives, to be very honest. If I was able to get some extra lives before, I don't know where and how. And I'm dead again. Okay, restart it over. Restart it over. I don't want to get there with 0 lives. This game is starting to remember me of when I was playing. When I was playing. Oh wait, it's on the other side. When I was playing Mega Man X, Cave Story, those crazy hard games that you need to do everything in a single run. This is as hard as that. It's different, of course, but hey Riker, how's it going, man? You are missing some Bomberman. Yeah, we are still trying to beat this level. We are making some progress, I guess, but the boss in here is still kicking our asses. But at least I'm progressing faster. Maybe not too fast. In this level. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I was ready to warp and then the freaking train came. But yes, I'm feeling better about this level. I'm trying to YOLO it a little bit, as you can see. But with all the bad things happening, I still think we will be able to make it. Because I could see some progress being made. I just need to get better. And maybe lucky. But yes, Riker, Nubble right there is the other person that was playing War Groove. So yeah, you guys are both reunited. Because of the salt? This is the best word? What? I mean, it is the most challenging one so far. Besides the Red Mountain boss, of course. That guy was so bad. This is definitely the Frogger word. I have both lives. No, I only have one. I have decided to continue instead of resetting. The pattern! Yeah, the game kinda says that. Go for broke. Okay, I'm resetting it in here though. Yes, I died again. Just like that. I got too cocky. Oh, Riker wasn't playing it yet? Noble has been loving it. Also, you know another game that could show up in the Nintendo Direct? Fire Emblem The Three Houses. We are kind of forgetting about that game, right? I should never reset? Maybe you have a point. I mean, I normally don't do it. It's just because I'm feeling that I can do better and get there without losing my lives. That's why I'm doing it. Let's see the pattern now. A small car and then the big one. In opposite directions? No, there is a small one in here. Yes, and then the big one right there. And then the small one there, right? No, it's here. No, it's there. So now it's in here. And then the small one. Okay, and then the big one there. And then the small one there as well. Yes, and then the big one on the other side and the small one on the other side. That was very risky, but I did it. Okay, here we are. That's enough, right? Yeah, that gotta be enough, it's so strong. You hear people are starting to get worried about that game? You mean Fire Emblem? It's not so much of a perfect run as much of having as many lives as possible for the boss. Yeah, because I feel like that could save the time. But also, getting more experience is definitely helpful. I can understand both sides. I usually go until it's game over, but because I know how hard the bosses are in this, in not only the bosses, but how hard this game is in general, I feel like getting to the boss with more lives works better for me. Hey Ritsuru, how's it going? How's your Sunday? We are still trying to beat that level from last weekend, but thankfully we have learned some things in here, and I'm getting to the boss faster than I was last weekend, so even if it's still super hard for me to beat it, we are getting here easier or faster. Sometimes I still die, but it's working better than last weekend. As you can see, we got to it with 2 lives, so that's good. Um, I'm focusing more energy on the stage than on the boss. I was, yes. But now the stage is feeling better. I'm feeling more comfortable with the stage. I still die sometimes, but I'm feeling more comfortable. I do have 3 lives per game over, yes. I don't see... Wait, I don't think... Like, earning here needs that? I can watch for about 10 minutes. You are at work now? You're doing well? Hopefully the work has been alright. Don't forget the gold cards, Riker. No, I'm not getting the gold cards. You kidding me? I'm not that good. 3 lives technically, since it counts 0 0. Yes, it counts 0 0 as an extra life. That's why I'm saying 3. Yeah, I said 2, but I know I have 3. Let's go. Let's see how this goes. And by the way, I'm dying to eat some ice cream right now. I would love to have some ice cream. I don't have ice cream at home, but I have jelly. So maybe I should cook some jelly after the stream. Of course, it won't be ready tonight, but for tomorrow night at least. Because I'm craving some ice and cold dessert. It's so hot. I am really scared of that bomb. It gets the whole area. It will definitely kill me. I'll need to kick all my bombs, all of them. Oh wait! In the center it does hit everyone! And of course I died to my bomb, you see? But in the center it hits the 3 parts of the machine. That's the strat. Kick the bomb in the center. Yeah, it killed me too, but it gets all of it, so it's the best strat. I still have the strong bomb. Is it that strong? It freaking is that strong. But yes, in the beginning we can also start with 3 hits. If I'm fast enough. Should I use those boxes as defense? It's too risky, right? I could try using them as a barrier. Let's go. For some reason, this boss reminds me of the NES. Okay, this is getting harder now. Protect me, minions! No, I panicked! The minions protected me, but where was I running to? Why am I so bad? I can't multitask in this fight. I know! The freaking pit is my worst enemy. Probably I have died more to the pit than anything else. Don't panic. I freaking panic and then I don't have anywhere to run to. Because I see so many things happening. I get crazy, I go wild. Oh, maybe I should have destroyed the boxes. Yep, I should have destroyed the boxes. Oh my god, the clutch! And I'm dead. Okay, I died horribly, but it was at least fun. Just like Dark Souls, nothing can survive gravity. You see? In one of the streams I was comparing this to Dark Souls. It was last weekend actually. When I was still fighting the Red Mountain boss, I was wondering if someday I decide to play Dark Souls or some crazy game like that, if I would feel like, oh, this boss in Dark Souls, he's easier than the one I fought in Bomberman 64. I was wondering if a sentence like that could make sense. Noble is helping me out with that theory. We need to find someone that played this and Dark Souls to make the comparison. Bomb Souls, yes, definitely. The freaking bombs, they really backfire me. Because they get rid of the whole space I have to protect myself. But it's the only way to hurt him. This is not good! But I did it. But I was enjoying the last attempt. I was dying horribly, like I said, but it was kind of fun. Wait. No. You beat the game as a kid. That gives me some hopes that I will be able to beat this as well. Not as a kid though. You rage quit Dark Souls? Okay, maybe Dark Souls is way worse. I mean, I haven't watched Dark Souls, or part of it. I know it is deadly hard. But sometimes we never know, right? Sometimes we never know how well we would play a game. And also there are games that some people struggle more than others. But probably, never mind, probably I wouldn't be any good or any better in Dark Souls at all. Is this right? I think it is. Here we are again. Kids have a lot more patience. Do you think so? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Because maybe not all the kids will be able to beat the old games, but I can see them trying those games for longer or keep attempting them until they finally beat it. Even if it takes like forever for them to do it. And many adults, they do try games and then they suddenly give up, right? Yes, I can see that. Kids just want something to be distracted with, and those games, they were good distractions. One example could be Mario 64. Like, Mario 64 is challenging, or at least a little bit challenging for kids to beat, in my opinion, But there are many kids that were able to get all the stars of the game and things like that. I still couldn't. I could only get all the stars in the remake, not in the original. So yes, I can see kids playing games for such a long time, and even with all the struggle and stress, they still love the game because it is like distracting them. The biggest difference is the response of the controls. Once you're used to how nice things are controller wise, it's hard to go back to older games and do well. I mean, yes, you would struggle a lot with some old controllers and some old games that have bad mechanics or the controller is not too responsive. But for example, speaking to myself or by myself, right? Uh, that is not enough for me to avoid playing old games or avoid getting to some, yeah, old games. Some people may avoid them because of that, but it's not enough. Unless, of course, it is the worst response ever. Then, of course, I won't like it. But what happens to me a lot is that I keep playing the games until I feel like I'm doing some progress or I can still have some hope on beating them or achieving something new on them. And I'm super patient. Wait, I'm super patient. There we go. I'm super patient. So I give myself time to see if I'm making any progress or if I'm getting any luckier or something. And those small bits of progress, they keep me going on. They kind of boost my desire to keep playing that game, you know. So if someday I play some very old games, and I do have a couple ones to play on stream at some point. One example is the infamous Zelda 2, right? I don't know if I will be able to beat that game at all, but I want to give it a shot or to see how bad it looks like. So yes, if I'm playing a game like that, and if I can see small bits of progress, I will keep playing the game until I really see that I'm not ready for it, or I should have more experience with something else. It could be another game, it could be, I don't know, it could be like getting more used to the commands, to the controller or something, and then I'm not ready yet for a particular game. One very good example was what happened to me when I was playing the Banjo games. I started playing the Banjo-Kazooie game and I really struggled with the controllers in there because there were so many moves and you should be doing such a quick response to them. Like you should react fast to the commands because it is a platformer game. So that reaction was important for you, but I was struggling with everything. But miraculously, when I got to Banjo-Tooie, I stopped playing Banjo-Kazooie because I thought it was super hard. When I started playing Banjo-Tooie, I learned how to play Banjo games in Banjo-Tooie. And then when I was super far away or far ahead, right? When I was super far ahead in Banjo-Tooie, then I decided to give Banjo-Kazooie another shot to see if I now was ready for it. And I was. Then Banjo-Kazooie felt much better to me because Banjo-Tooie taught me how to play the game. So that's what happened to me with the Banjo games. And funny enough, today I was able to beat Banjo-Kazooie 100%, but I wasn't able to beat Banjo-Tooie, right, the sequel, 100%. And one of my desires is to go back to both games, play them on stream, and finally get 100% on Tooie because it is my favorite and I feel like it deserves it. But of course it's going to be extremely painful. But I love that game, so I do want to dedicate myself or at least give it some shots to see if I can make it. So the dream comes true. As a kid, my options were limited to what games I owned. That's also true, yeah. As an adult, you can buy or download much games, right? Or many games. Not enough to avoid them? Yeah, me neither. A game needs to be really really bad and horrible for me to not play it. Even with some like crazy hard bosses and crazy hard levels, if you are still having fun with the game, that's what matters. That's how you should be playing it. But yeah, sometimes it is stressful. Yes, for sure. Yesterday, when I was streaming Riven, I was getting a little bit stressed with the puzzles that were getting so complicated. So I knew it was my time to stop the stream yesterday. Not saying that I'm like giving up on Riven. That's not what's happening. But we get to like little amount of progress, and we balance that with our patience. Yesterday I was trying to solve some more puzzles and trying to find more secrets. I found them, but I was still feeling like I was not getting anywhere. So then I saved my progress, and I want to think about that next time. Like I felt like it was the right time to stop because I was starting to lose my patience with the puzzles. They were getting so hard. So maybe if I return to it next week, I can start it over with some fresh mind and see if I find the solutions or any more ideas. But yes, you do need to be patient. Can I go back? I can. Yeah, let's go get the strong bomb. And you should stop playing if you are losing your patience. But of course, I'm not saying that you should be stopping playing it forever, but taking a break. There were many situations that you couldn't do a particular thing in a game, but then after taking a break and returning later, you were able to achieve your objective pretty fast. It's because of frustration. Frustration can really get you. To get 20,000 or less target time? Oh, I don't know, speedrunners. The speedrunners are the gods of this game. Or maybe Riker, I don't know how good Riker is in this game. Back when I tried streaming, you have had to end the stream early back in Smash 4 days because people online were really irritating you. But do you mean people on your chat? Or do you mean random online people? And why were they irritating you? Was it because they were super good players or something? Or because they were using some annoying characters? Riker never got all the gold cards, but he tried hard. Oh my god, there is a bonus word? Damn! Yeah, we won't get the bonus word. At least not in this playthrough. Getting the gold cards, it's going to be very stressful to me. I don't feel like I'm ready for it. By the way, I need to get more fire, right? Is that enough? Oh, it is enough. Let's go. Okay, that was my fault because I returned to the bullet. I need to keep moving in the same direction. That was so damn close. Okay, we use the minions. Wait, wait, we are doing it! But I'm scared. No! That was so close. Yes, I will do what Subaru is telling me to do. That was close, so I know I can do it now. I'm going to wash my face. It's like taking a small break. Let's do it. I was so close to do it. So they don't take too many hits. I just need to survive like for a minute or so, because they don't take too many hits until destroying or until getting destroyed. So we can do it. But you know what happened in this last part? Maybe it was because of the emulator, but I couldn't see the big blue laser growing before it was shot on me. I heard the sound, but I was lost because I couldn't see it growing. And then only when he shot it, I saw it, and then it was too late. But yes, I couldn't see it growing, and then I lost my direction. But I'll be right back. I'm going to wash my face, also because it's so hot. So yes, I'll be back soon. But the minions barrier, it saved us. It really saved us. You could see the shadow, I couldn't see anything. But I will see if I pay attention to a shadow. Random online people, they were using annoying characters. Yeah, a character that I hate fighting against is Samus, for example. I hate fighting against Samus. Probably like 0.01% of players got to that bonus word. How is it called? Do you know how's it called? I'm curious. Yeah, you gotta really love this game in order to unlock it. Do I still have the things? I probably still have the bomb, right? Yeah. Okay, we now could see more progress, so we are getting there. Let's destroy those. Welcome back, man. We had a very good run, but... Yeah, we had a very good run, but I died in the end. Because I couldn't see the final laser getting ready for us. Is it really over? Okay, please give me the end. No, 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 it's over. It's over. It's over. Yes! Washing the face shreds always work. You see, take a break, return, you do it. Whew. Really? If you Google Bomberman 64 bonus word, it's just pages of search results for cheat codes. It's called the Raymond Palace. Now I'm actually curious about the music of it. It must be a very good song because the soundtrack in here is beautiful. Sky Garden? Wasn't Sky Garden a level in Mario Kart Super Circuit? Oh, maybe it is Sky Garden. Oh, and the first stage is Raymond Palace? Let's see the second level of this horrifying world. It's a boss. Yes, it is a boss. Every second level is a boss, right? High-tech harvester. First try. Wait! My emulation! No! Are you kidding me? This is my emulation, right? What the hell is... What the hell? Okay, if we have that problem, we are not finishing it. I know we had that problem during some cutscenes, but that's going to be a really blind playthrough. It's part of the fight. I was kind of thinking on it, but I doubt it. Is it part of the fight? It's not, right? You are joking. Yeah, it's that thing. It's definitely not part of the fight, it's his attack. How am I still alive, by the way? I died now. Yes, I heard the dying sound effect. He has 4 lives. I won't be able to beat him before he uses that attack, right? I can try, but it's going to be very bad. Yeah, he's doing it. I'm dead. Pretty sure you have some form of sight, probably. Yeah, they wouldn't do this. You found someone else with this problem? Restarting the game? Really? Well, maybe? I don't think so, though. I really don't think that's going to help us out, but sure, I guess. I really doubt it. Different graphics plugins. We had those problems with the cutscenes, but I wasn't really minding them. Now it is a problem. EverQuest is darkness? Or it is dark? But I doubt it. It's not going to help us out. I may need to beat this guy as soon as possible, but I'm not that skilled. Yeah, we need the big bombs. I got a hit. And then he killed us. Yeah, you see, I believe it still turns dark. Different graphic plugins. I don't know if I have a different one, but let me check. I may need to stop the... Yeah, I may need to stop the game though. Oh, maybe here? Wait, maybe you're right. Let's try that one. Okay, I believe I changed it. Let's see if that works. Probably not, right? Unless I need to reset the game. Glide 64 NK2. I don't think I have that. Wait, I was trying... Jabos Direct. Wait, Glide 64, I found it. Let's try that one. Okay, let's try it. But now I need to fix the overlay. Okay, let's see if that's any better. Yeah, I may need to restart. I will restart after this attempt. Damn, those missiles are so annoying. You can check that on the specs of the... I believe it is 4. Is it 4? I do think it is 4 though. It worked! It worked! Riker saved the stream! There we go! Thank you so much, Riker, you did it! But now I need to do it, I need to beat him. But I don't think it is... it's megabytes, it's not even gigabytes. It is gigabytes. But I think it is 4. You can check the information on the... I can see it. Let me check on my mobile. I don't know how many is it. Let me pause the boss in here. Maybe I can't see it because I'm streaming right now, so Twitch doesn't want to show me my... Oh wait, is it in here? I found it. Yes, I found it, never mind. Information. Packs. Yeah, I was right. It is 4 gigabytes. Oh, you're not talking about my RAM? You need to change it from 4 to 8 every time you are playing randomizer of Ocarina of Time? Oh, that's how I get rid of the missiles. But of course he throws more. Oh my god. Okay, let's keep practicing this. I only have a single bomb. So my weak bomb works for this fight. I just need to have some good aiming. Which is not happening right now. Oh, I do have 2 bombs? Maybe I do have 2 bombs? Oh, this is not good. Yes, another hit. Come on, destroy one of his arms or something. I got a gold card for something that I have done. Maybe I threw a bomb on the... No, don't die here. No, 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 no. No! Stop it! No! That was such a good run though. But okay, I'm surviving more and I'm attacking him. And I don't need to charge my bomb, thank goodness. At least we don't have to go through a 4 or 5 screen level to get to the boss. That's true, that's true. In every second stage of all the worlds in this game we have a boss fight. It seems that I could destroy the orb, but to be honest, I felt like it was easier for me to attack him when we had the gravity orb, because when we have the gravity orb, he uses some particular attacks. He doesn't use the homing missiles one, the whole homing missiles attack, you know. So that's the worst in my opinion, the one that just killed me, because I need to keep using my bombs to defend me, and that's not good. We destroyed the orb, yeah, but I kinda like it. Am I crazy for liking it? Of course, there are situations that it's hard for me to avoid the other attacks, but I kinda prefer it. Because I know that once it is working, he's not sending the homing missiles. Yeah, but the card was an extra. The real goal here is to beat the boss. Also, he has some very good defenses. I mean, I'm using my weakest bomb, of course, but... There it goes again, I destroyed it. Oh, that was too early. Yeah, those missiles, I don't mind them. We are getting there. Only 2 more hearts. That was very close though. No! Okay, I underestimated the missiles. And now they got me, finally. But, okay, I'm liking this. I can see that I probably, hopefully, and that's my expectation, I won't take forever in this boss fight. It is scary at first, but it's not that bad. It's not worse than the freaking Red Mountain boss. How did I survive that, by the way? No, 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 not those. I'm anti-cards? I'm not. But you know it's going to take me forever to get them. It's... You would be asking too much of my abilities are far too much, right? Should I try throwing bombs, like strong ones, maybe? There is the same gold card, right? Okay, this is not good. Oh my god, of course I'm dead. The boss can destroy the gravity orb? Really? I missed that. Yes, I feel like kicking the bomb is slow, but it was working better. So maybe I shouldn't try throwing the bombs. I can't throw... No, I can't kick big bombs, because the only way for me to make them bigger is when I'm holding them, and then I don't know how to drop them after, besides throwing them. So I can't kick the big ones. This is a very good start, but I don't want him to use the homing missiles attacks. Oh my god, I missed my bomb. Oh, there they come again. No! Oh my god, no! I survived them, yes! And I'm being greedy. Come on. Yes! Don't die yet. His freaking weapons, they never get destroyed, right? No! I did the hardest, which was avoiding the missiles. And then the bullets killed me. Okay, I will be greedy. I need to try new things. Can I wait for him to come closer like that? Maybe? Oh, no, 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 no! I'm dead. Yeah, we can't kick the big bombs. We can bounce them, yeah. Maybe if we could kick the big bombs, then... He's starting with them. That's so dirty. But we did it. It would be so broken. That's what I wanted to say before. Okay, he went... No, no. No, no. Yes, yes, I survived again. Wait, it's the freaking... No! He only used that attack twice. Or 2 times, right? I was not ready for it. I was also thinking that I could survive if I was in the center of his spears, but I need to totally avoid him. But I'm still confident. This is not like the lava world boss, the Red Mountain boss. And I honestly prefer fighting this than fighting, not fighting, but beating the previous level. Because of the whole progression, right? Yeah, he can totally destroy his own thing. He just did it. This is faster to fight him. You don't need to go through the whole level. So after this fight we're going to get another level, and then probably it's going to be the final boss, hopefully. Oh my god, he did it twice? What a jerk! I survived though. Maybe running on circles helps me out. Yeah, running on circles seemed to work. Come on, kick it! And then he got me. So we were talking about the gold cards. I'm pretty sure Riker probably said it before, but I forgot. How many gold cards are in this game? $120? Interesting, just like the stars in Mario 64. I was able to get almost 30 of those things, I think. Yeah, I believe I have almost 30 golden cards. Okay, this is the closest we could get. But of course, he's using that. And I'm dead. By one heart, I died. It was a really good run. So there are 24 stages and 5 cards per stage. Okay, that was my fault. I was thinking that was not the homing missile, it was the other one. That one. The bullet missile. We are so close. This is dangerous. He's hitting himself! This is just like the old Bomberman, the one for Super Nintendo, where the bosses, sometimes they kill themselves. Oh my god! No, I'm getting cornered. I need to move away. Oh, that was so close. Come on. No! That was a horrible death because now he's killing me by his weakest attacks. But I'm good. I'm really enjoying that fight though. This is way better than the stage 1 and then the boss in the fire world. Nice panic. I always get cornered in the same right area. I always go there when I'm panicking. This is also a very RNG based fight. If he's not using the missiles, I have better chances. Don't be greedy. He got so close to me. As long as I'm in a good position, that's true. I wasn't in a good one now. It's funny that I usually don't have a lot of trouble on kicking the bombs, at least in comparison to the bomb throw, but in this fight I'm struggling a lot with kicking it in the right direction. You see, I can't kick it. I was not paying attention. Yes, I was not seeing that it was the homing missile. Yeah, maybe this is going to take a while. Oh, seriously? Come on, get closer to him, Bomb. Victor, how's it going, man? Bomberman has its highs and lows. Right now, we are in a high, I would say, because this game is so hard, man. Have you ever played it? This game is way harder than what I was expecting it to be. But little by little, we are making some progress. This is the last world. As you can see, it has a lot of things going on in this boss fight. But I actually prefer this boss fight than some other ones we had before. But how are you doing, man? Hopefully everything's alright. We're close. Oh, look at that, Riker! We got a second gold card, but of course this is not going to be the run, right? But we finally destroyed one of his weapons. I can't aim anymore. He's going to send the missiles. Come on, focus. Run, run! Yes, that was a good one. Yeah, there they come. And I'm dead. But we got 2 gold cards, but too bad that we will lose them. You have tried the beginning of it? Me too, man. A long time ago, I remember trying the first world of it, but that was all I have played. And 8 years passed by and I couldn't remember the game anymore. So when I started playing this, it was pretty much blind. And it is super hard. It gets super hard. But I'm planning to play it, or to beat it, and then to keep playing the other Bomberman games for the Nintendo 64. So after it, we'll be playing Bomberman 64 2, the second attack, and I'm dead. And Bomberman Hero. Yes, I do want to finish playing the Super Nintendo Bomberman games, which are already finished, but also the Nintendo 64 ones. Okay, how can I help you, man? What's going on? I hope I can help you early. You are doing good, quite tired though. I also have been feeling a bit tired in this week. More snow is coming? Seriously? When? When it's coming, man? Is it a different cold wind or cold storm or something? Or is it still the same one that was happening but it's returning? Do you guys say cold mass? Maybe it is mass. Cold air mass. Tuesday night through Wednesday? Tuesday and Saturday? Man, I hope you guys can get some good shelter on your houses and have, I don't know, good ways to fight against the snow or the cold. Oh, it's a cold front? Okay, a cold front. Yeah, here we say mass. We use the word for mass. The snow pile at the end of my drive was almost melted. What? 8 to 15 inches? Which is like 20 to 38 centimeters. Dude, it's so bad. It's going to be about 1 foot of snow for you, Remito? Yeah, guys, I hope it ends soon, but it's been taking a long time, right? I have been hearing you saying about the crazy cold weather and the amount of snow for a long time. I would be very sad if I was, or if I were, right? If I were in your place there. Because I can see myself enjoying a particular weather for some time, but it's taking forever to finish snowing in there. So I would be very annoyed by it. Not only because of the cold itself, but because it's like the same weather, you know? For example, some weeks ago, it wasn't raining at all in here. It was like 3 weeks straight without rain. I was tired of the heat and the sunny days. Now I'm back to normal because we had some very strong rains actually. But it rained, so the weather changed a little bit. So I'm alright with the sunny days again. But when it's not changing, when the weather is not changing, I get very tired. No, survive. No, 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 no. No, survive again. Yes, go Bomberman. How did I survive that? That was a miracle, guys. I don't deserve this life anymore. Oh, okay, yes. Okay, I was just kidding. Don't send the homing missiles. No, I deserve my life. I deserve it. No! I survived. Okay, kill him. I can't kick the bomb, you see? I'm getting nervous. So if we destroy his arms, of course he won't be using many attacks on us anymore. I hate those homing missiles! Of course he won't be using a lot of attacks on us anymore, but it's mostly for a gold card, I would say. Because what really matters is hitting him in the center. There. Wait, is he? No, Bomberman. No, he still has one of his arms, right? Yes, yes, good game. One more, come on. Run away. I failed. Come on, we are close. I really need a better angle for this. No! Yes, I'm still in. Yes! 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 One more, one more, one more, one more. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. My hands are sweating. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! We did it! I'm trying to keep a cactus warm so the water on it doesn't freeze. I'm glad I haven't had that much snow here. Oh yeah, Victor, how's the weather in Sweden? Time to panic. I'm sweating so much, but I'm enjoying the game. I'm really enjoying this crazy hard difficulty for some reason. I'm really enjoying it. Time to panic and lose all that luck. I was not kicking the bombs correctly. I couldn't aim at all. Wait, what was Riker saying? 9 to 17 inches here Tuesday to Wednesday with 35 miles per hour winds. When it was raining here, we also got some crazy strong winds that they took some trees from the soil or from the ground, and it pretty much messed up with the whole city. Actually, I think I'm still having some impacts of the last rain or the last rainstorm, because like I was saying earlier, I'm still getting some power outages for no reason. Earlier today, I actually woke up because my electricity was not working, so I had a power outage in the morning, and I was sweaty because I didn't have my fans working anymore, so I woke up because of it. So I'm wondering if they are still fixing the wires in the streets and the posts, electric posts around the neighborhood, because yeah, I'm still getting some issues. Hopefully we are not getting any of them right now during my stream. But actually yesterday, after I was streaming Riven, I got another power outage. I got another power outage. I was watching my friend Draco playing Factorio, and I told him, look, another power outage happened to me. So yeah, for some reason I'm getting them. And today and tomorrow it wasn't even raining anymore. It is cold in Sweden, but the snow is gone. We haven't really had that much snow at all this winter. That's good, Victor, at least you are having some good winter. But our American friends are suffering. Remember when it was like 7 months of 90% humidity? I do remember that. It's over. Factorio is a great game. I gotta say that at first I was very lost with what the hell was going on. But I'm still lost, of course. I'm not playing the game, so I don't fully understand it. But I really have been enjoying Draco's streams of Factorio more than what I was thinking I would. Maybe because it brings me back some memories of those simulator games, like I used to play Roller Coaster Tycoon, but of course Roller Coaster Tycoon is way simpler and less complicated than Factorio. Factorio would be more like SimCity, but I was always so bad in... I always was so bad. There we go. I always was so bad in SimCity. Every city I tried to manage was a failure, or it was ruined after some years. Some crazy catastrophe happens to them. So yes, I was always bad in SimCity, and Factorio reminds me more of SimCity. But yeah, his streams have been pretty good. Also because of the song requests, I have been requesting some video game songs, and it's pretty chill. I would rather have proper snow though. Really, Victor? Than this half melted crap we have had here a lot lately. Oh, I see, you are getting some kind of shitty snow. It's been over since winter started. Probably because it is snowing, right? So I'm guessing all the water that was in the air, it became the snow and then it's decreasing the humidity. That's my guess. You'd rather take multiple feet of snow and below freezing than that creepy, muggy humidity. Yeah, humidity can be very bad, that's true. You can really sweat for no reason, you know? So we made it, guys. We made it to stage 3. And this... Did you guys see the name of... Look at the name of this place. F in advance. Our friend is in there though. What is that enemy right there? He looks like a creeper from Minecraft, but in a robot way. The passages inside Altair Castle... Wait, the passages inside Altair's castle are controlled by electronic switches. Turn the switch on to open the passage door. This will also activate the traps, so be sure to proceed with caution. Deactivate the alarm by turning the switches off. The switches can be turned on and off just by stepping on them. Deactivate the alarm? You are now a stone's throw away from Altair, be careful. I think it is so funny that the boss name of this game is Altair, because Altair sounds a lot like a Brazilian name. Like, I can totally see someone from here being called Altair, but I can't see someone from another country being called like that. I don't think it is a common name in other countries. So it's kind of funny to see that name in here, because it sounds very Brazilian. I'm losing the heart, yeah. Whoa! The creeper can be spooky, so and dangerous. So let's be careful. Oh yes, we can throw bombs, right? There we go. Now that we're done with those bosses, we can go back to throwing bombs. Because before we were just kicking bombs. Oh, that's the trap thing? Okay, maybe it is that. Yeah, it activates that laser right there, okay? And we can destroy these pillars? Maybe with strong bombs, right? Oh, it doesn't matter. Yes, it is definitely a trap. You gotta go, Remito? Okay, man, take care. Hopefully this upcoming storm won't be that bad. And I hope the weather gets better to all of you guys. So take care, man. Thank you so much. Wait, is that Oh, it is! It is a better Twitch TV emote, really? I gotta remember that emote. Riker, earlier you were saying that this is your favorite word? Or you said that you love this word? Why exactly do you love it? Is it because it is really challenging? Maybe if I would need to pick one, I would maybe get either Blue Resort or the first word, just because of the music mostly. Oh, this level is going to have many puzzles, right? Yeah, this is going to be a very puzzling level. Ooh, I wish I had that. But now it's too late. No, no, no! What have I done? I was trying to throw it over the wall or over the gate. I guess that's not how you solve that puzzle, right? What am I supposed to do there? I could see the button, but it was totally on the other side. I don't think I can hit it. Yeah, how can I avoid those freaking red panels that make a bridge? Bomber Mist? Yeah, the puzzles are here too, right? But regarding the puzzles, I prefer the puzzles here. They are easier. The puzzles in Riven, I don't even know if we were able to finish any of them. I know we have started them, but I don't know if at least one of them was completed, right? Yeah, how can I? I mean, there is an enemy in there. Can he press the button? But it can't be that, right? Oh! Oh, it's this. I see, so it is possible to avoid this thread. It's just hard. Now this is actually also giving me some memories of the Lost Vikings. We did it! And this warping panel reminds me of Crash Bandicoot 2 and 3. But probably 2 because they had a very technologic world like this one. Oh, I'm wondering if we need to fight a boss. Probably, right? Probably they will have a boss in the end of this level just like in the first one. That's not going to be good. Especially if I need to redo all the puzzles all over again, right? Many times. So we need to activate something first. Wait, what the hell? Oh, a gold card? What the hell is that floating right there? I don't trust this, but I need to go. And that enemy came out of nowhere. Okay, so let's see how we can avoid the traps. Is this right? Oh, this is not good. No, damn it. At least we still have 2 lives. I was thinking I was in a safe spot, but I was not. I really wish I could kill those flying enemies more often, but I never know how to kill them. Probably by throwing a bomb, but it never works. Maybe I'm not trying harder. Or I'm not trying hard. Okay, so I do have some free space in here for those 2 lasers, but I kinda don't have a lot of space for those 3 lasers right there. Oh, but I need to use that free space, I can't progress through all of them. Right? Yeah, it's so fast. Actually, maybe they want me to go straight ahead so I can find something else in there. Hi Outros, how's it going, man? Welcome. How's your Sunday? Maybe they want me to go straight ahead to the other corner Oh, you have played Bomberman 64 before? You never, you didn't like it? This is a very hard game. Um, I also have rented it before. I played just the beginning of it when I was a kid. I never got too far on it, but I didn't hate it. I just kind of didn't give it proper time for, or I haven't tried hard to progress through it or something. But now I'm trying it. I'm trying to give it some attention, and this game is surprisingly hard. Harder than what I was expecting it to be, especially in comparison to the Super Nintendo Bomberman games. So I could see some people not liking this game because of its difficulty. It is very frustrating. Thankfully we could get to this world, it's the last one, so we may be close to finish the game. But it's very punishing because if anything hits you, you're dead, like you need to restart the entire level again. You don't have... Sometimes you can get a heart in some occasions, but they are very rare. Most of times you don't have any ways to protect yourself. So yes, it's basically a trial and error game. You need to keep trying until you learn the process, until you learn the patterns, and then you make through it. You're going to cook some donuts? Speed runs of which games? Oh, Majora's Mask, A Link to the Past, Donkey Kong Countries, Mario Sunshine. That's another game that I need to play at some point. Interesting, I do enjoy watching some Majora's Mask playthrough, but I don't think I have ever watched... Wait, never mind, I have. But it's been like forever. Yes, I have only seen one person speedrunning Majora's Mask at all. And it's been like forever, but it's because I mostly don't watch speedruns. I prefer watching blind playthroughs. But yeah, Majora's Mask blind playthroughs is one of my favorite things to watch. It's been just hard to find a very good streamer though. On February 22nd, a local retro video game store is doing a 24-hour charity stream. If you want to stream... Wait, do you mean me? I may join them and participate. You mean you are like watching them, right? Or are you planning to stream too? Oh, okay. You mean to watch them, right? What's their name? What's the name of the event? Oh, I can't return? Never mind, we can't return to the beginning through that. Yeah, we may need to go through the three lasers path, right? It's the Power Up Gaming. I don't think I have ever heard of it. By the way, Outros, we were talking about the weather earlier, and everyone seems to be complaining about the winter. How's the winter in your place in Canada? Strong how strong is the snow in there? Are you getting some snowstorms? They are down the street for you? You could kind of go there in person, right? You could go... Are you planning to go there in person? Because if they are streaming, also you could watch it by your TV. But are you planning to go there in person? Oh yeah, you were saying it. I may go to the actual store and get on the couch with them. Oh, I see. So you may you may show up on the stream. That's nice. You'll be there in person and probably play a few games. Will they have some free-to-play games? That's nice of them. Yeah, I'll need to find a way through that freaking... Wait, I could see the answer though. There we go, we did it! Oh, this is not looking very good. Are we going to get some multiple options? Or no, never mind. Maybe this is the only option. But I'm sensing some boss fight. No, we still have more level. Customers can come play the games live and be part of the stream. There is going to have some competitions, Smash Brothers, Mortal Kombat. Not sure the whole menu, but I will casually show up. That's great, man. And I'm also guessing it is free for you to join them. So that sounds awesome. I do hope the event goes very well because of the charity. But did you answer me the thing about the weather? Oh, you haven't yet. I'm really curious about the weather in Canada. 1, 2, or 3? Oh. Oh, we are going to get multiple paths, right? Yep. That's not useful right now? Wait, maybe it is. I just saw some stairs. Oh, but it's just for an enemy? This was not worth it. Oh my god, he almost got me. And now he got me. RIP. It is right next. Wait, right next door is Domino's. They have donated pizza. That's awesome. It's called wait, Extra Life. I have heard of Extra Life. Yeah, Extra Life. I have heard of it before, but not Power Up Gaming. Yes, Extra Life is kind of big. As for the weather, nothing really out of ordinary. It's just the bad part right now. We had lots of sharp windy days and nights and some really gusty snow. Some areas have lots and lots of snow. So you guys are also getting some harsh weather in some places. Yeah, things seem to be very bad in the US. Really? You had zero visibility? Shouldn't they like cancel your working day if you have such bad weather? Because it is really dangerous for you to go to places or leave home in situations like that. Number 4. I guess we found a new trap. Cancel work law. Human lives, right? Human lives don't matter. You should come to Brazil. And here, people cancel a lot of stuff. Even because of holidays, especially because of holidays. If there is like a holiday on Thursday, Friday is like also holiday or it's a day off. And then everyone gets 4 days off. So yeah, we have a lot of that in here. The only thing guiding me on the highway was the middle barrier. I was just driving along it as a guide because I couldn't see anything in front or beside me. But was it a very um, crowded street or road? Does it usually have many cars driving through it? You work on a 24 hours healthcare? Wait, have you changed your job because you used to be a cook? Or do you cook for them? Maybe you cook for them. Now I kind of remember some stories about that. Yeah, I believe you are right. I believe you work as a cook in there. So they obviously understand if you can't show up because of the weather, but at the same time you try your best to make it. Yeah. You always try your best to show up because I understand the impact of my absence can make. I got chesticide, and I have never seen that word. Chesticide, maybe. For leaving 40 minutes early during a blizzard a couple weeks ago? I mean, maybe depending on the situation, people can get upset or give you some penalty, but they at least shouldn't like totally straight up fire you, because sometimes things happen and some of those things are not like depending on ourselves, like the weather, for example. So it is kind of important to have some consideration. Another example is when people are feeling sick. They won't force you to go there if you're feeling sick, right? There wasn't many cars on the highway. People were getting off the highway and trying to take the side roads instead. But those were buried under snow too, and probably more dangerous and more narrow. The highway was wide. No, it's a 4-lane highway, 2 lanes each way. So thankfully it has a lot of free space in there. Yeah, when also people want to leave early because of some storm coming up or something, it's also important. Yeah, and also if their job is mostly done, right? Yeah, you are the food and nutrition, right? Manager at the healthcare. I just have forgotten that it wasn't a healthcare the place where you worked, and now it makes sense. Or it feels, it sounds familiar. So chest said, wait, chest is Z. Chest said, chest is Z, right? Chest said, like in other words, they try to guilt trip me, which isn't really the exact definition of that word, but I was using it loosely. They try to guilt you, okay. Yeah, your staff, if they want to leave early, that's fine as long as things are taken care of. You don't know why I'm pronouncing like that? Wait. Yeah, it's sounding wrong. Oh, chastised? Chastised. That's better now. Chastised. Okay, there we go. Chastised. I showed up 40 minutes late that day, but I don't have set hours. They declared a state of emergency and my job is pretty meaningless. But it doesn't matter in America. Trying to take care of your own life is seen as weakness. Again, come to Brazil, things are way more chill here. Of course, there are some works that they really demand you to be there every time, especially if it is like a very important job. But usually we have many free days, people have some consideration. It is not as serious as in other countries, that's for sure. Also schools. There are many situations for many different reasons, also because of violence. Some schools they don't have classes when the neighborhood is getting super violent, thanks to the drug dealers and people like that. So those things they kind of happen often. Like schools closing or holidays giving people some day offs. Although I have read that this year we won't get as many holidays as wait, not as many holidays, but as many day offs as expected, because in many for many of those holidays they are going to be on weekends, like on Saturday or on Sundays. So we won't be able to extend the length of those holidays. Yeah, we do have many other problems though. In here you may not have the trouble of losing visibility. We do have some very misty days some days, but it's not that often. You may not have that problem in here, but you may have a lot of traffic, or you may have many problems with the public transportation. So those things can also make you get late to your job. In Ontario, Canada, there are some laws about time off. Uh, they got really loose and people were taken advantage of. But the new government tied it up again. And if you have a union, then you can basically never show up to work if you don't feel like it. Your staff is unionized. You can basically never show up to work if you don't feel like it. People are always people are way too fucking uptight and mean in America. Obviously there is exceptions, but the average rudeness blows your mind. That sucks because, like I was saying, there are some situations in life, some because of uh, some that you have control of and some that you don't, like the weather, and those things can totally make you skip a day in your job or at school or something. For example, if you get sick or if you have a parenting need or a person in your family need or something, you need to help those people out. And then if you still get punished by those things, that sucks. It's like they are admitting or assuming that people will never get any problems in their lives at all, and then they will always be at work at the proper time, like nothing bad ever happens. Is this my last life? No, it's the restart of everything. Okay. If this was my last life, I would restart everything. There are 13 holidays in Canada that are official. Also, there may be some localized holidays, right? Like the birthday, not the birthday. Do you guys say the birthday of the city? No, you guys say the anniversary, right? The anniversary of cities or things like that. Those may be some either localized or regional specific holidays. So there are laws here too, but no one follows them because they can just fire you if you complain about them breaking the law. But even if they fire you, they will still give you some money, right? Like if you sue them. You were talking more about poverty, crime, and corruption, not really weather. Yeah, we do have those things a lot in here: poverty, crime, and corruption. New Year's Day, Family Day, Good Friday. Some made up holiday in Ontario, Good Friday. What's Good Friday? Easter Sunday, Victoria Day, Canada Day, Civic Holiday, Labor Day, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Boxing Day. What's Boxing Day? Suing people is so expensive and time consuming. It is time consuming in here, but depending on the situation, it's worth it. But it takes forever. Yeah, there are some cases that it you need to wait for years until it's solved. You have to prove that was the reason they fired you. It's not worth it. Man, that sucks. Because they are really exploring you. And it kind of makes the 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 employees' rights useless, right? It makes those rights useless. Are there no politicians that have some new ideas for the employees' rights? There's been decades of anti-union propaganda that has whittled away any rights employees ever had. A lot of jobs require you to watch anti-union propaganda once you are hired. Dude! You don't know what it's like in the States? From what Riker is saying, it looks worse than what I was thinking. There are a couple politicians, but they are stymied or stymied. Yeah, it sounds like stymied by the 99% of corrupt politicians, so you guys also have them. Unions are absolute mob trash in Canada. They do nothing except take people's money, ensure that stupid, dangerous people never lose their jobs. The thing that has been happening in Brazil that has been very worrisome, stymied, is regarding the the people that got retired, right? There are there are so many new rules for people to get retired, and those rules are worse than how they used to be. Like, they are extending the amount of ages or years, right? They are extending the amount of years that people need to be working in order to get retired. And also they are dropping the amount of money those people will get. So a lot of people are upset because when they were working, they had some particular conditions, and now they are changing all of that. And they will not get the same retirement that they were thinking they would get in the future, which is now. So it's been causing a lot of debates and problems. My my uncle, for example, my uncle is very worried about what's going to happen with his retirement because he probably won't get as much money as he was thinking he would. So yes, lately that's the big issue that has been happening here. They create an environment that makes it acceptable to be subpar and perform subpar because your pay is guaranteed either way, and your employment is not based on your merit. It is based on how long you have been there. So of course, if it is only based on how long you have been there, you will start working super horribly with time, right? These problems are like leagues better than the system of complete exploitation. Yeah, it's an exploitation. There is always a risk when you agree to a retirement plan. That's also true. I was watching a video that was saying that it is important for you to have like a different amount of sources for your retirement plan, because you should never have all your retirement planned in one single money source, or you shouldn't be saving your money in one single idea, because if that idea gets a problem in the future, you are ruined. Like, you will suffer a lot from that. It is important for you to have options, like divide that money that you are planning to have in your retirement into different options. It could be investments. Is that a word in English? Maybe it is not. Yeah, maybe it is not. I'm not sure. But for example, having different savings, or buying some rights of different companies, not only a single one. Those those things, about money usage. And oh, you there is investment is right. Okay, so yes, it is important to have some variety of those things. Yeah, you need to have your funds in different places. That's the recommendation I have watched in a video not long ago. The best solution is more co-ops. Employees are protected yet still have an incentive to perform at a high level. Don't put your eggs in one basket. That's true. That's very true. Because you never know when something will happen to that basket. So we are finally back to the area we got before, like the farthest area in this level. Employees shouldn't be protected if they are not good. Yeah, also, you also should consider the point of view of the person that's hiring the employee, right? It is important to analyze both sides, but depending on the country and depending on the laws, sometimes the law can favor one side more than the other. And it is important to consider both. But most of cases, I would say that employees, they get exploited, just like Riker was saying. Most of times that's the situation. Yeah, you can't operate a business with no staff. also without people that enjoy working in your place, the impacts are going to happen sooner or later for sure. That's also true. Some people, they undervalue themselves, right? They accept things to their lives that are not what they deserved or what they really deserved. Especially in a crisis situation. In Brazil, we are under some economical crisis, and my sister has been struggling with that actually. My sister is right now working in a place that is a very unhealthy place, but regarding the pressure, regarding the people that are working with her and stuff, she gets very stressed out. She's even getting fatter because of all the stress, and it's getting to her health. But she's there because she thinks that she won't find anything else if she leaves her job. And yeah, I can see that happening to people as well. Not everyone has options, that's also true. It is a very debatable topic, this one. That's true, Riker, yes. What have I changed in here? I was also reading a post, and I'm not sure where, maybe it was on Twitter or on Facebook, but it was like a list of the 10 things that people usually regret the most. And of course, it's something that was talking about, at least I think, that they were talking about Brazilian people, but maybe it's also relatable to other countries. But yes, 10 things that people regret doing the most in their lives. One of them was like working a lot when they should be working a little bit less, or they should be enjoying their lives more than only focusing on their work. That was one of the things that was listed. And I do think that's what should happen. You should work to get a better life or to make your life better, not the opposite. You shouldn't really use your whole life to your work, it should be the opposite. But again, it depends on the person. There are some people that can only think about working and they love doing it, so we gotta respect. But many people, they regret working too much instead of enjoying their lives better. Or maybe I should say enjoying their lives more. Okay, that's going to be very dangerous. Especially with those flying enemies. Can I get rid of them? I think it is worth a shot. Really? I can't destroy that? I could, yes! A heart? But can I do something about the other one? This level is going to be very painful to play all over again, by the way, in case we die. I'm hoping now that it won't have a boss in the end, like the first level. You have a 2-year degree, and you were in a national position with the second largest seniors living corporation on the planet. Living corporation? Why is it Walmart fault that someone has a 4-year degree and works there? Why would you have 4-year degrees with no career plan? I had to change my entire life and move hours away to make it all happen. My friends back home with no jobs are complaining but aren't willing to make any changes happen. They feel entitled that something is going to just fall on them. Walmart is a giant massive chain, and yeah, their bottom employees, maybe their bottom employees are dirt on the ground to them, but they also employ thousands of those people and require no prerequisites or skills. Yeah, sometimes things happen in people's lives and they see themselves trapped into a bad situation, or they see themselves stuck in a particular situation, and they either won't do something to make that change to happen, or they will probably need some help in order to get motivation to make those changes to happen. So that's why sometimes people will go after some shitty jobs and things like that. To have a huge family? Wait, what? No, I don't see the connection in there. Yeah, people have families and responsibilities, and everyone can take huge risks and move across the country for a shot at a better job. Yeah, there is also that sometimes people are connected to other people, and depending on the person's life, those other people, they also block this person from trying something else. Yeah, trying something bigger. It is a very there are many different situations that go into this topic, because people will have different lives and things will hit people or interest people in different levels, and some will have options, but they won't go for them, and some won't have options at all. Don't attack me! Fuck! But I'm still alive somehow. Do I just need to reset this all? That's okay. If I just need to reset this, I take it. As long as I don't die. Oh! Wait, we won't be able to return there? But the door is locked. Oh, there we go, I did something that restarted. Maybe it was timed. Probably it was just timed. We have actually discussed this topic a lot. Let's just move on for something better to talk about, right? Yeah, I understand Riker's point. You never know everyone's problems, and those problems can make people have different decisions towards their lives, right? And sometimes they will block them from moving to a better job, and sometimes they will accept some bad conditions in their jobs. It is a very complicated topic, but it's because you never know what's going on with somebody's life. That's okay, man. Yeah, it's like different opinions. They think things are okay with them, so everyone who's struggling must be doing something wrong. Yeah, because there is an assumption that there is a right way to live your life, right? That's also true. But anyways, we gotta make some progress in here. So let's try activating the button again. Wait, but we didn't have this trap working before. I will probably die here. It is not following the pattern. Should I try staying between two of those lasers? I don't know if I can fit that space. I will try though. I could. There we go. Oh no, this guy! Seriously, I don't want to redo this level all over again. It is such a complex level. Come on, come on. Yes! Oh my god, we have another puzzle. What? What's that button right there? First, destroy that thing right there, which has a gold card. Why are they giving a puzzle like that to a kid to play? I missed the gold card, I gotta restart. No way. I guess I won't really learn the pattern here. Will I? It just goes round, right? Oh no, it turns in there. Okay. Oh wait, I'm seeing it. Okay, okay, I can see the pattern. But then once it gets there, it goes backwards. Yeah, it's going backwards now. But I probably won't need to walk there, right? Yeah, it will do this, and then one more, and then right, right. Oh wait, right down. Right down, right, up, left, left, left. Okay, okay. So I think I got it. Let me try. But then there is the timing. Come on. Wait. What? I'm glad you are not figuring out, man, because it hurts. I know it's the trap tower, Riker, but seriously? Seriously? After all my effort, it brought me back to the beginning. Why? Just for me to do all over again? Seriously? This game really doesn't have soul, right? But what the hell am I supposed to do in there? Do they want me to finish the whole puzzle? I mean, to follow the green light forever? And then I lost the timing in there. Thank goodness I had a heart. Subaru, remember when I was saying that Riven puzzles were worse? I guess now I'm not sure anymore. Yes, right, this is Bomb Souls. They have a Bomb Soul. God! Oh! Riker, I just found another gold card for some reason. The objective... There are many objectives. This is a puzzle adventure game. I wouldn't say it is a platformer. So yeah, basically solving the puzzles and finishing the levels. But it has the action of the bosses, the enemies. I'm not playing this because this is the best game in the world, by the way. I'm just playing it because I have some memories with Bomberman for the Super Nintendo when I was playing them as a kid. So I really wanted to also play the games for the Nintendo 64. But this is definitely not the best game I have ever played, for sure. the Bomberman objective is being a terrorist. But he's a what I'm going to say is so weird. But if he's a terrorist, he's saving the world by being a terrorist. But I don't agree with that. It is different, yeah. It is a bit different because the old Bombermans they also had the like the progression through levels, um, progression through levels mode, and they also had the multiplayer mode when friends are fighting each other. This game also has that. It also has the multiplayer mode, but the way this one is allowing you to play through the levels is kind of different because the puzzles are harder. They are not as simple as the ones in the first Bomberman games, and the levels are super long as well. There is a multiplayer mode. I remember playing the multiplayer mode. Take that back. I will not take that back. Bomberman 4 will always be my favorite Bomberman game. I mean, so far at least. The dangers of a Canadian going to Rio? Wait, you want to see a concert in here? I mean, um, you should avoid um, being outside when it's too late, or don't be like alone when it's like past 10 p.m. or so. Try to be with a group and in a very crowded place. Also, don't take the public transportation when it's that late. It's better for you to take a taxi or an Uber or something like that, especially if you don't know where you are going. Um, the best advice I would say is to stay in crowded places, because usually crowded places are kind of safe. Not always, but more safe than, of course, places that are with nobody in there. That usually happen when it's super late in the day. Also, I would recommend you to not walk around with many valuable objects like cell phones or a lot of money. Maybe it's better for you to walk with a few amount of money and then save your money at home or in the hotel or something. And if you can also carry the cell phone, of course, but try to not use it everywhere. Prefer to use it like in a closed place, like a shopping mall or in a restaurant, somewhere like that, but not like in the middle of any place you are. Of course, I may be exaggerating. Of course, if you get your cell phone in some places, nothing will happen. I do that, and nothing has ever happened to me. But as a matter of being cautious, it's better for you to use your cell phone or your devices in closed places, like a shopping mall, for example. So if you could save that for a safer place, it's much better than using it in the middle of the streets. But it's basically being aware of your surroundings. Yeah, you need to be aware of your surroundings to see how people are behaving next to you, if there is someone following you or something. It's just to stay alert and prefer areas with more people than areas that have nobody around. But, well, you asked for it. Brazil is dangerous. People can die here if you get robbed. I was even saying that yesterday, that we were having like a conversation about guns, and guns are going to be allowed in Brazil thanks to the new president. I don't trust that decision because people are very, how can I say it? They get things get very heated up super fast or without control. So I can see people killing other people for lame reasons. One example is through a robbery. Like if someone decides to rob you, sometimes even if you give the person your personal belongings, the thief can still kill you because he feels like. So yeah, those things they happen here and it's sad. But again, you can also come here and not see any of those things, and I hope that's the case. But you are asking for some warnings. Those are my recommendations. It happens in Canada too. I think about 100 people in Toronto last year, I think, were killed with a gun. In here, that number is way higher than that because it's crazy, guys. Every day you turn on the TV to watch the news, it's people dying all over the country for the most different reasons: intolerance, sexual abuse, robberies, hate crimes. Anything you think of will be a reason for someone to kill another person, even revenge, right? Especially regarding politicians, there is a lot of revenge, revenges in in the in the politician world. Like sometimes people kill the other politicians or they kill lawyers because they were against some criminals, and then the criminals ask for other criminals to kill them. It's insane. It is really insane. What I think that happens more in other countries is that when there is like a gun crime, it is usually a person that starts killing other people for weird reasons, like a terrorist, for example. In here, it's criminals, like daily criminals, that will kill one person or two people, but that happens a lot. So in the end, it's a lot of people dying, you know. It's good to have a disposable, yeah, cheap phone. Yes, I do have one. And also, if somebody robs you out of nowhere, it's better for you to not react to it and follow the person's instructions. And then you go to the police station and hope that they do their job right. But again, I'm saying that, but that doesn't mean that if you step on Brazil, you're going to get robbed. That's not like it. Of course, there is a lot of luck involved, but it's mostly a matter of staying alert and trying to be safe. And those are some things you can do to yourself to stay safe. But sometimes also those things come out of nowhere. Sometimes there are some robberies inside buses, and how could you expect that? You know, sometimes you decide to take a bus instead of waiting for the other one, and then unfortunately there is a robbery going on in there, you know. So yeah, those things are random with some protections that you can do by yourself. It would make to the news. Gun violence doesn't really make news there. I will just say that the news in here make me depressed. A lot. And it's people dying every day because of the dumbest reasons. So there wasn't a motive why we are redoing this, because like I was saying, that puzzle didn't have a proper answer. I'm now hoping that something has really changed, and once we return to where we were before, we'll be able to see the difference and clear the level. That's my hope. That's some really bad timing in here. Maybe now? Yes, there we go. You guys see that other panel down there in the first floor? Can you see my cursor? You can, right there. I wonder if it has something to do with how you are supposed to beat this level. But I don't know. Oh yes, destroy that guy. Okay, we only have one flying enemy alive. Get over here. The town you work in is considered a retirement destination because it is peaceful? Should I try going for it even with the enemy? Because he's not coming closer. Wait, now he came a little bit closer, but wait, maybe now. Oh, really? Yeah, we're still missing him. Maybe my bomb is not strong enough. But I guess I will ignore him. Should I? Come on. Okay, we are back here, but what the hell? It's because it is waterfront? It is gang related. Yeah, a lot of crimes in here are also related to drug dealers and their gangs. But there are some other crazy things too, especially the hate crimes. But what's the point? Do they want me to... What if I don't need to solve this puzzle? What if I need to fail this one? Like I just did. But this is going to end, right? After some time, it returns to normal. But maybe it won't be working. Drugs is for sure a big one. There is a biker gang beef. I was really having a good time with this game so far. Now this level is starting to stress me out. Because now it's starting to not make sense to me. So, is it not going to stop? there are those boxes right there. Why are they there? Like, how can I reach them? Oh, oh, but that's not going to help us out for sure. Yeah, that's not helping us. I give up. There is sometimes gang shootouts in malls. Yeah, sometimes there are some robberies in malls, especially in cell phone shops or jewelries. But when they happen, usually it's when nobody is in there. It's usually during late night. Okay, Riker, are you still there? Do you think I need some kind of help to finish this level? Because this is... Oh, they do have an enemy death counter. Maybe that's how you do get one of the gold cards. I mean, I'm still missing this... Where is it? It's not in here? Yeah, it usually happens when everyone has left the shopping mall. There was even one day that my sister kinda noticed that something was going to happen in the mall, and we were leaving the movies, and she kinda made us rush to the car, you know, because she kind of felt like something was going to happen. And she was right. The movies got robbed in that night. She felt that it was weird that some people were standing by the stores when it was super late and everyone was leaving the shopping mall, you know? I'm actually very surprised that I still haven't died in this run. Like, of course I have died when I was playing this level, but not in this run. We have been in this run for a long time. Yeah, it is in here, right? I kind of want to know where that takes me to, but I don't know how to activate it. Wait a second, do I need to go on the opposite direction? Now I'm starting to explore the areas more because I couldn't find the answer. No, right? There is no particular reason for me to choose this side. House break-ins are a big thing. Here they happen sometimes too. A friend of mine got his house broken. I hope that's right. People leave their doors on. That never happens in here. Yeah, I know in some other countries it's common to people like leave their personal belongings on their gardens or leave their doors open. Don't do it in here. Or people dress up like construction workers or electricians so neighbors won't get suspicious. Yeah, some criminals, they do that in here as well. Oh, really? That's crazy, man. But it's good that you don't hear a lot about the things in your place, right? But of course that there are some things happening, some bad things happening. Oh, this is a hard one. I may die. No, I did it. Now I need to do it again. Okay. I don't get this level at all. I couldn't find other options of passages or stuff. Wait a second, but we do have that other side right there. Maybe that's where the other panel brings me to? Hello, Mr. Goldark. How's it going? Yeah, this is Black Fortress 3, and this level has been super painful. Actually, I should say, this world has been super painful, right? It's very hard. So, I'm still trying to solve the puzzle in here, because there is a crazy trap in the next area that makes you return to the beginning of the level, so I'm kinda lost. So I'm still trying to figure this out, but maybe I should ask you some vague help or some vague hint. I mean, maybe you are being too direct, but I was also trying to do it. No, that's okay. I tried to do it. I couldn't accomplish it, so I returned to the beginning. That's okay though. I had that idea before. I was trying to do it in my last attempt, but I wasn't sure if it would really work because it was hard. Me too, Ultras. I sometimes take a look on local news, especially when it is related to my city, because I could also be focusing more on Rio news or Rio's news, but I pay more attention to what happens in my city. And I also check some world news as well, especially thanks to Twitter. I really like to use Twitter as a way to keep me informed, especially because sometimes you read, right? Sometimes you read things in there first than the news, and also the things in there are usually more more truthful than some news that can be manipulating the information, you know? Okay, we need to press this one first, I think. Oh my god! I completely forgot about the lasers! I don't deserve to stay alive. I completely forgot about the lasers. I was kind of rushing through it. Yeah, I also read a little bit of world news, especially thanks to Twitter. When something is trending. Maybe the news I follow the most are the video game news. And those I usually follow on YouTube. I follow some very informative gaming channels. Especially Game Explained, it's one of my favorite YouTube game channels. And yeah, they keep me updated to most games that I like. Oh, that's also true, man. In here we have so many not trustworthy sources that are spreading some fake news. It is really important for you to check the information, yes. Especially more recently, that the fake news have been even more common. That's why I usually prefer some... I don't know. Oh! Okay, I'm scared. Let's leave. Let's get that guy out of there. And then we return. Usually I prefer things like Twitter that you have people discussing about the things. YouTube too, you can see people posting on the comment section. Yes, Saburo, I'm heading to the trap puzzle again, right? Or to the trap room again, because Mr. Goldark right there confirmed that we need to follow the green lights. I tried doing it in my last attempts and I missed it, but that may be the answer. So I need to try harder. Die. Wait, that doesn't kill it? There we go. So I'm still not sure if I will be able to beat this game tonight, but I will at least do my best to beat this level tonight. I mean, I still have some hours that I can be streaming, but I'm kind of worried about the last boss of the game, right? He may be very, very hard. And as I keep playing this game, I get tired. So maybe I won't be ready for him. Here we are again. But here's the thing though, even if I complete the puzzle, I wonder if they will ask me to keep following the green lights until I get to another panel, instead of ending the green light puzzle and giving me the freedom to walk wherever I want. But I guess I'll need to solve it first in order to know, right? So let's try. So it goes left, then that, and then when it gets there to the right side, it returns 2 tiles, and then it progresses again, right? Yeah, it's going to return 2 tiles now. And then it goes back. Yes. Let's give it another shot. Wait! Never mind, it's over. I could swear it was turning left for some reason. Why does it need to be that painful? I know, right? But this is my 3rd time trying to finish that puzzle, so I'm so tired of it. For some reason, I really thought it was going left. The backtracking of this game is so painful. Because most of things, they insta-kill you. So you need to do the entire level all over again. This level is different, this level is making me return to the beginning. But yes, backtracking here is very, very tiring. But let's go, I'm very patient, so I'm not giving up yet. This soundtrack, I love the soundtrack in here, but maybe I'm getting tired of the music of this world, but I do like the song. And the other music for the other worlds, I also love them. Maybe the only one that wasn't super great in my opinion was the one in the icy world. Yeah, in the ice world, maybe the music was not that amazing, but I really enjoyed the Blue Resort music. It was one that I actually have heard before. The one in the first world also was a great song, and the volcano one. Painful world, painful boss, but great music. So yeah, and now we have this world, which I'm hoping is the last one. This music kinda reminds me of that level in Sonic and Knuckles. I believe it is Death Egg Zone, if I'm right. It reminds me of that song a little bit. I'm really surprised that I'm not dying. Because I usually die super fast. Okay, this is not good at all. Oh, there we go! I finally died! Yeah, I was kinda trapped in there. So, should I restart it over? Or should I keep going? You know what? I will restart it over. I don't trust this game. Maybe this game is going to have a boss after this level, just like in the first level. I will try to make it through with 2 lives. If I need to solve all the puzzles and then there is a crazy boss fight, I will need my extra lives. Or I will be super frustrated. So yes, I will restart everything. But I really wish the levels they were shorter. Because if you die, you need to do everything again, it's so painful. So, go dark. Have you played the other Bomberman games, or have you only played this one? Because I'm planning to go for the other ones as well. Bomberman 64 2, the second attack, and then Bomberman Hero. And I'm really hoping that they won't be as hard as this. I'm really hoping that they won't get too hard. You play? Yes, me too. Last year I was playing all the SNS Bomberman games because they were, some of them, right, especially Bomberman 4 and 5, they were a big part in my childhood, especially Bomberman 4, which was one of my favorite games for the Super Nintendo. So I have decided to play the other ones as well. We were able to finish them last year, and then this year I got some spare time on my schedule to play the Nintendo 64 games. And this one is the one that I have played only the beginning of it, like the first world or so, and the multiplayer, but I never really finished it or progressed until its end. And now I have decided to do it. But then I'm going to play the other ones that I have never even started them, or I don't know what to expect about them. Oh, you have never played Bomberman Hero? The only thing I know about Bomberman Hero is that it is different. Some people say it's different from the main games. And I know a song in there. There is a song called Radial. It's a very good song. I really like that song. Oh my god, seriously? Bomberman 64, the second attack is harder? You just destroyed my dreams. I had a person in here yesterday saying that those other games could get easier. Maybe he was only talking about Bomberman Hero. Because as you can see, I'm very casual. I'm not super good at games, you know? So, if there is a challenge, it's probably going to take me some hours until I can beat it. But maybe with some experience from this game, maybe I can at least get to the final parts of Bomberman 2 faster? At least I hope so. Do you have a favorite one, Goldar? my favorite, as I said, was Bomberman 4. I understand that most people prefer Bomberman 5, probably because of the kangaroos, but I don't know, there is something on Bomberman 4 that gets to me. Maybe it is the monsters, because instead of the kangaroos you can ride the monsters. I love those monsters, especially the Santa Claus one, which used to be my favorite. But the multiplayer may be better in Bomberman 5, because there are some new options, I think. But I still prefer Bomberman 4. Bomberman 2! Bomberman 2, if I remember it right, was the hardest one, or at least the one that took me the longest to beat on stream when I was playing them. Oh, Second Attack is our favorite? It is hard, but it's more of an adventure than this game. And also there is a bigger storyline. And then in the SNS you like Bomberman 2. Yeah, Bomberman 2 was the hardest in my opinion. At least it was the one that took me the longest. I could beat all those Bomberman games in one single stream, but Bomberman 2, I believe it took me some 5 to 6 hours. Ultros doesn't remember which one he played back in the day. I also played some other games. I remember that there was a Bomberman game for Mega Drive or Sega Genesis. And I have very few memories of that game. Maybe I should try playing it at some point. But I remember playing that game as well. Oh my god! No, I guess I'll give it a shot. I will keep going. I won't restart everything. I need to learn what happens after the puzzle, right? Wait, the puzzle is working, so we don't need to press the second button right there. Wait, it was up here? You see what I was saying about being a casual gamer? Thank you, Riker. It's always the pit. The worst enemy in the game. By the way, it's so damn hot in here. Anyone ever played Pango? It was on Genesis, Bomberman principles, but you are a penguin shitting out ice. Wait a second. Maybe I haven't played that game, but I have played a game like it, but it was on mobile. Yeah, it was on mobile. But that sounds like a game that I would like to play. Maybe I should take a note in here. So I'm guessing it is a puzzle game? Or is it more like an adventure game? Because usually when you have those mechanics, like moving ice blocks and stuff, that sounds a lot like a puzzle game. At least the one that I have played on mobile was a puzzle game. Yes, I will write it down. It sounds interesting. It sounds like something that I would like to play. I also have I also have gotten some other suggestions of old games to play, especially a game that my friend was mentioning once. I believe it is called Super Adventure Island, and there is one for NES, I think, and then the second one is for Super Nintendo. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that game. I haven't, but the things I have found about that game, they looked very promising, and it looks fun. It looks like a fun game. You know, Super Adventure Island. Yes, I heard my friend talking about it. Like he was saying, oh, it was one of my favorite games when I was playing Super Nintendo, and I was like, really, I have never heard of it. And then I looked on it, and it looks fun. Do you think so? We talked about it in here. I also don't remember that, but maybe. But yes, now I'm curious about that game and I hope that I can play it at some point. I do have some bunch of old games that are probably very hard, but at the same time they look very fun. Another example is Star Tropics. Star Tropics is a NES game and I have seen a little bit of it, but not too much. But the game looks very fun. It may be hard as hell, but it's one of those games that I really want to try playing out. Oh, okay, so the Penguin game was a puzzle game. You are on a full screen map and there is like enemies walking back and forth and you kick ice blocks at them. And then there are some items and then you can pick them up, power-ups. Yeah, it's kind of sounds like the Bomberman game. So maybe it is just like Bomberman, it's like a puzzle slash adventure game. Good graphics? Are you referring to Star Tropics or Super Adventure Island? Maybe Super Adventure Island. Because Star Tropics was a NES game, so maybe it doesn't have good graphics. There are also some other Super Nintendo games that I want to play. Yeah, right. And the thing is that I don't know if I'm ready to beat them because I think they are too hard. But even if I need to use save states, I would still want to see how those games end. And by the way, I'm getting hungry, which is not good. But yes, I'm getting super hungry and I have cooked, or I cooked, a very great amount of pasta for lunch. So I'm kind of surprised that I'm hungry right now. I cooked so much pasta that I think it took me 30 minutes to finish the pasta I have cooked. What happened? Do I need to keep going on forever? I solved the puzzle. I solved the puzzle and there was no change. Do they really want me to keep going on forever? Until something magical happens? It has some annoying mechanics though, like you switch weapons when you touch pickups. Were you ever able to beat it, Riker? and some are practically unavoidable, so you have to switch to a weapon you don't want to use. You made pizza. You have your dough game down very good. I wish I could make some good dough. It has spinach, black olives, some dried tomato, 2 kinds of cheese, and mushrooms and pepperoni. That sounds delicious. Riker doesn't think he beat it. I need some help in here now. I solved the puzzle. What am I missing? I don't want to keep struggling with some bad puzzle designs. You haven't played it in like a couple decades though? Maybe you can beat it today, right? Like, maybe you can... If you try playing it again, you can make it to the end. This part only for the gold card? That's a good... Maybe you're right. But then where the hell do I need to go? That makes sense. Because I solved the puzzle, I missed the gold card, but... What else am I freaking missing in here? Well, we do have those other panels there, but... Oh, you looked up the final boss? And he looks familiar? Maybe you were able to beat it. One game that I really must beat someday without using save states is Sonic 2. Because Sonic 2 was my favorite. Wait, I almost said that was my favorite. It was not my favorite. It was my first. It was my first video game. Because my first console was the Sega Genesis, but I could never beat it, like, without save states. The only way I could beat it was by using save states. So at some point I want to play Sonic games, and I will do my best to beat Sonic 2 without save stating. Wait a second, am I missing something in there? Oh, maybe it's that. Yeah, right, how can I get there? How can I get there? I don't think I have figured that out yet. Yes, I need to get there. How? Now I know where to go. So let's see if I find a way. Yes, I found it. There we go, there we go. Please be progress, please be the end of the level. Finally. Okay, now that we don't need to solve that painful puzzle, this level looks better. Oh. Okay, we do have another fight, but thank goodness we don't need to keep solving that crazy puzzle. I'm feeling way better. Wait. Oh. There we go. Hey Squall, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the resub. How's it going? I have seen that you were really enjoying Kingdom Hearts 3. So, how was it, man? Were you able to finish it? Probably, right? A friend of mine was also playing Kingdom Hearts 3, and I heard her opinions about it. I kinda want to see if your opinions will be the same ones as hers. Of course I haven't played it because I still need to play the first one, but I want to see if your impressions will match. You have 100% it already, good job, man. So you thought it was great? Would you say it's your favorite? I don't think so, right? I believe you said on Twitter that it's not your favorite. Your favorite was still Kingdom Hearts 2, was it? Yeah, okay, I still remember, you see? Yeah, not as good as Kingdom Hearts 2, but it's your second favorite now. So here's my friend's opinion about Kingdom Hearts 3. According to her, she felt like the game developers, they went in a direction that was very close to what people have done with Breath of the Wild. So basically they have improved many mechanics of the game, but the plot itself was a little bit left behind. That's her impression. That's what she has related Kingdom Hearts 3 with. She made a connection between that game and Breath of the Wild. So basically Kingdom Hearts 3 was an amazing game because just like Breath of the Wild, great game, but the plot got a little bit weaker than normal and she got a bit disappointed by that. So I wonder if you agree with that opinion, if she's right about it. Oh, most of the plot was only in the end of the game. She said that they really worked on like mechanics, but they kind of left the plot behind, you know, it was not their main objective. And I also had the impression that, from the things she was saying, that, of course I don't want you to tell me exactly the things or the details because that could be a spoiler, but I feel like some things they were not very well developed and maybe we get some open endings, not really an open ending, but some things were not answered entirely and some things were left open. Yeah, maybe that's the way to say it. So I believe that's her opinion about Kingdom Hearts 3. The gameplay is not even close to as good as Kingdom Hearts 2 though. Next time I will ask her what she thinks about Kingdom Hearts 2. Because I don't know which Kingdom Hearts was her favorite. So I will make that question to her. And according to you, the gameplay was better there, interesting. Even with the new mechanics and the things she was telling me, you still prefer the gameplay of Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 was for PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2? And we have another boss here, that's not going to be good. The gameplay was still very fun. It was a PS2 game. So, as I never played Kingdom Hearts, I'm not sure on how maybe I shouldn't ask you this because I also know that the Kingdom Hearts timeline is like nuts. It's so crazy and doesn't make a lot of sense. But I know that there are like main games like Kingdom Hearts 1, 2 and 3 for example. There are also some other games, but I wonder how those other games they fit the timeline, or if you really need to play them to understand things on the main games. Does that happen? For example, I know there are some Kingdom Hearts games for portable consoles. I wonder if I would need to really play them in order to understand what the hell was going on in Kingdom Hearts 3, for example. Is there a connection like that? One of them is a prequel. Basically, my question is, do I need to play the portable Kingdom Hearts games? Or I would be just fine if I played the main games, like the ones for the consoles. Two of the side games are very important. Oh, okay, so some of them are important. And one of them was a 10-year prequel. How many freaking games are there then? Maybe, I don't know, 7 or 8? You need to play the prequel. It's called Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep, isn't that for 3DS? And then Dream Drop Distance, to understand the story fully. It is right before Kingdom Hearts 3, I see. So yeah, the prequel could be a game that you could avoid for a while. You could play the prequel as the last game. I don't think it would be that bad. But this one, Dream Drop Distance, that happens just before Kingdom Hearts 3, I think it is important for you to play them. Oh, Birth by Sleep was on PSP, and Dream Drop Distance was for 3DS. So I got confused. Oh, you have them ported? Oh, nice! So you can play them all on the PS4. That's awesome. So I still have no plans on playing them. I have no plans on starting them, but maybe next year. Depending on how things go this year, maybe next year I could try starting playing a Kingdom Hearts game. Of course I would be playing the most simple ones because my computer wouldn't handle the latest games at all. But I could try playing the first game for sure. Wait, is that the ending? Oh, please! Yes! We don't have a boss fight! It's finally over, and to be honest, this level was easier than how it looked at first. But I was doing what I do the most. I was overthinking, and I was wasting my entire time in the freaking puzzle that I didn't need to solve a thing at all in there. But there we go, we finally did it. That painful level is over, and we can go to the boss, I think? I hope. I'm expecting. I wouldn't understand Kingdom Hearts 3 without knowing the story of Birth by Sleep. So, let me go back there. Wait, Birth by Sleep is the first one, right? Is the prequel. So even if it is not just before Kingdom Hearts 3, I would still need to play it first? Yes, Squall, that's my plan. Especially because I don't have any PlayStation consoles. But my computer sucks, so probably I would only be able to play the first game by now, right? For PlayStation 1. Final boss? This is not Altair, right? This is just another minion, probably. And then after this minion, maybe it's the final boss.
You wanna fight me?
Never mind, I think that's Altair. And yes, I wanna fight you. It is the final boss. I'm dead. I'm already dead. He's so crazy fast. You'd argue the prequel is more important to the story. Really? Here we go, yes, Riker, here we go, man. I can't believe the freaking stage 3 was so easy, but because I was wasting my time in a puzzle that I didn't need to solve, I got so frustrated on it. Oh, really? There is an Altair in Assassin's Creed? Because I was just saying, not too long ago, that Altair sounds like a name that you could find easily in Brazil. Not maybe not too easily, but it sounds like a Brazilian name. And I was surprised that really, I don't think that name is common in other countries. What is it doing in other games, right? And then you were saying that there is one in Assassin's Creed. So maybe this name is more common than what I was expecting. Okay, round movements, that is. And this music is very, very good. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, he got me. He was the main character of the first Assassin's Creed? Where where does the first Assassin's Creed happen? In which country, in which region? Now I'm really curious about the origins of this name. How could I survive that? By the way, Riker, let me see his name again. Yeah, Goldark was here earlier. A new guy was here earlier called Goldark, and I asked him, is freaking Bomberman 64 2 harder than Bomberman 64? He said yes. He freaking said yes. So even if I beat this guy, I'm a little bit sad because I was hoping the next game would be easier, with better mechanics and things like that. Now I don't think so. Oh, it happens in Jerusalem? I don't know how you guys pronounce that name in English though. I'm guessing it is Jerusalem. So the name Altair is a word in Arabian that means the flyer. That's interesting. But I don't think there is a connection to like a word in Portuguese that I'm thinking. I don't think there is a connection. There is a word in Portuguese that is auto, and maybe they have some connection, but I don't think so. Alto basically means like high. It could be either high or tall, depending on the object or the use of the word. And then Altair, if it means the flyer, kind of makes me think of someone that goes high, someone that gets to high heights or something like that. But maybe I'm just overthinking all of this. It takes place during the Third Crusade. Do you guys like the Assassin's Creed games? I believe I have one of them because Uplay was giving it away and I got it just because it was for free. But I don't think I would enjoy those games, at least not now. Maybe in the future. After I play some other things that I'm not used to play, and maybe those other things they could prepare me better to the Assassin's Creed games. You only played the first one and you couldn't get into it? Maybe the first one is the one that I have. Wait! I just remembered, maybe I have two Assassin's Creed games, because this year, or maybe during Christmas. No, I do think it was this year though, maybe in the beginning of the year. Uplay also gave away Assassin's Creed China, so I'm pretty sure I have that one too. So the second part says that Altair is also half Latin in origin. Altair can mean the bird of soar. So if it is half Latin, then maybe it has a connection to the word alto, which is like tall or high, depending again on the use of it. For altitude, yes, the same word we have in Portuguese. Squall loves the first few Assassin's Creed games. I recently have watched a video that was listing some games that were so bad for the franchise because they were bad games, they were glitchy, they were full of errors, people rushed on their development, and there was a particular Assassin's Creed game that Ubisoft messed up entirely with it, and there were so many glitches and so many crazy bugs on it that everybody hated the franchise after that game, and now they are trying their best to make better games so they can bring those people back to the Assassin's Creed franchise. And I believe that's why they are really careful about this upcoming Assassin's Creed game that they are working on. Is it Assassin's Creed Origins? I'm not sure. Unity, there we go. Unity, yes. Wait, or is Unity the one that was messed up? Never mind, Unity was the one they were talking about that had many bugs. Okay, never mind then. But the new one they are working on, that I don't remember the name, I think they are trying to erase Assassin's Creed Unity memories or bad impressions that the gamers got when they were playing it. Okay, Unity was the one that was messed up. Summary saying that he played the Assassin's Creed game for the DS, but was just a little bit, and it is hard to emulate it. Yes, emulating DS is complicated. It is possible though. I have played many DS games thanks to the emulation, but if I try to stream it, it's very hard because you should have your entire PC or most of it working only for the game. Otherwise, the game gets laggy, it gets bad. So alt seems to be a Latin prefix for high, yeah. Alto, altitude, altar, which is like and then I don't know if you guys have that word in English, but I do think you guys have it. Altar, it's like a platform that's higher than the others, right? Odyssey, there we go. Yeah, the newest one is Odyssey. Oh, Saburi is saying that the problem he had was that the game was asking him to use the microphone of the DS. Saburo, there is a way for you to also emulate the mic. You don't really need to have a mic. There is a file you can download somewhere that imitates or simulates a real mic, and you can use it by using the emulator, and then you can progress by pressing a key. Like you can use a mic, a fake mic, by just pressing a key. There was a game I played like that. I don't remember which one anymore though. Yeah, you need to have a decent PC to emulate DS, which is something that sucks because I love so many DS games. I think the variety of games in the DS is amazing, but I kind of can't bring many of them to the stream because my computer is going to mess with them. I have only played two of them on stream, and they both had some problems, especially Zelda. I played Phantom Hourglass on stream. It was a very slow game because of the lag. Playable but slow, especially also during boss fights. So it was not really very enjoyable, but I finished it. At least I could see what was the game about. And the other one was Big Bang Mini. Yeah, Big Bang Mini felt better when I was playing it, at least in comparison to Phantom Hourglass, but I still had problems. It is used sorta as a church term. Yeah, the priest stands at the altar, yes, but it can also be something else, like higher platform in comparison to the surroundings. Can I missed the heart. How many bombs do I have, by the way? And now I'm dead. Yeah, we need to learn how to fight him. This probably will take a while, but thank goodness he is the final boss. Unless there is some secret that goes on after this fight, which I hope won't be the case. So do you guys have like a... I really wonder why they have given him some voice acting. And I'm dead. Do you guys have a favorite DS game? I will show you mine. Favorite DS game right here. The World Ends With You. Great game. Thank goodness they made a remaster slash remake for the Switch so more people could play it. This game has an amazing style. It has an amazing mechanic as well. And I would say it's one of the few games that have a very good use for the stylus. I know lots of people they hate the DS because of using the stylus. The stylus really works in this game, in my opinion at least. And yeah, this game is amazing. You have been meaning to play that game? This is my favorite DS game for sure. I do hope you play it, Riker. I hope more people play it because it used to be underrated, but now thanks to the remake, more people is getting to it, so it's getting the love it deserves. This was a very good game. Although it may be my favorite, but a really close second favorite is Pokemon Platinum, because I do love the Sinnoh region and I have played the Gen 4 games a lot. If not, the most times in comparison to the other Pokemon games. I wouldn't say it's my favorite Pokemon game, maybe it's Johto and Gold and Silver and Crystal, but it was definitely the one that I replayed the most. I remember starting it over many times. I really liked Final Fantasy HU, is that Tactics? I'm not sure. Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow was great too, and Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. Let's see if someday I get to the Castlevania games. First I want to go to the Metroid. Yeah, to the Metroid franchise. Maybe someday I give it a shot. I'm getting more used to the looks of it, but I still don't know if I would really enjoy playing it myself. So let's go back to the boss fight. Oh, we got him! And we got a heart. That we have already lost. Oh? I was doing such a good run though. And then I got greedy. Let's go after the heart. And my bomb killed me. Can I get that one? He got it. So far, being kinda random seems to work, at least a little bit. I have been dropping some bombs without thinking too much about their locations, and sometimes he slows down because of my bombs, and then his bombs usually hit him. So I will keep going like that. Konami was killing it with those games. Castlevania Area of Sorrow, Dawn of Sorrow, and Portrait of Ruin were all great. Were those games the ones that you play as Alucard? Or were they with Richter? Probably Alucard, right? Because I think Richter was on PlayStation. Yeah, some people were surprised with Richter on Smash because they were saying that Richter was not in Nintendo games. So I'm guessing they are Alucard games. Get the heart! I got it. Damn it!
Playtime is over.
Phase 2? The robot, his robot, killed me and killed him. Of course there is a phase 2.
I'll finish you.
What the hell? What? He can teleport? No! No, 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 not yet. Come on. No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. Move on, move on, move on. What the hell? This is such a random battle. We can't predict where he's going to show up. Wait, I don't want to try new stuff though. But I could try making some bigger bombs. But I feel like it's going to backfire me. I'm dead now. I'm not dead. Come on, come on, come on. Maybe I do need to throw a bomb. Should I try it? This is so damn random. Maybe I need to stun him. That's also why I want to throw a bomb, but it's going to backfire me. Really? I was able to stun him, but that was not enough to cause damage. Wait a second, if I'm holding a bomb, I don't get stunned if he hits me? Is that serious? Never mind, I do get hit. I'm going to die. Eventually, I'm going to die. Yeah, it feels like... Oh! That doesn't kill me, thank goodness, it just stuns me. The game kinda wants me to kick the bomb, I'm guessing. Get the heart. Where's the heart? I lost the heart. But he got hit once. I feel like the game is telling me kick the bombs, because if you stand in front of him, you can kick a bomb. And then he uses his crazy stunning attack, because it's how he protects himself from a bomb that to try to kick at him. But being random is also kinda working, I guess. Because he got hurt at least once, so maybe I should just survive until he kills himself. Oh, that was so close. Although the more we have this fight, the more nervous I get. This can take forever if it is really this random. No, 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 no! No, 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 no! But he got hit again, right? We were able to cause 2 damage. No! I'm sorry if I'm screaming on my mic, but I'm getting super excited about this fight. And hey Penguin, welcome. I feel like you are trying to help me out, but try not being too direct though. But yes, it's something about kicking, right? I could see that the game wants me to do it. Like that. Yeah, that was close. Oh, come on. Also, staying near the center looks like it's working for us. No! Oh my god. No, 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 no. Move on, move on. Penguin, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, I missed my aim. Okay, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that this is not as bad as what I was expecting it to be. The bad news is that it's going to take us forever. But I was expecting something worse than this. But if you're not dying, that's good, right? Oh my god. I do hope this is also his last phase. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. This takes so long that I'm getting so freaking nervous. But I'm doing alright. Even if we lose, it's okay. We are just starting these attempts, right? But at least this is not as bad like I was saying. I was expecting something impossible. At least I'm alive. So this is good. I just need to learn how to be more effective in my attacks. But I could see it has something to do with kicking. Because that's what the game was also telling me. Come on. Oh, really? That was a hit. How could that miss? Maybe I need to keep throwing bombs on him after kicking a bomb on him? Like I need to keep him stunned or something? But yeah, the more I try to attack him, the more dangerous it feels like. No, 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 no. Get away from the borders. And now the camera is not good. No! He got us. Wait. If we make through the first phase, we can go straight to the second phase? Okay, I like that. But because he killed us, I'm feeling less confident now. No, now I'm dead, now I'm dead. Let's go again. Never mind, I'm already dead. I never get it. Sometimes I'm able to get out of dizziness fast, and sometimes I'm stuck under dizziness. But okay, like I was saying, this boss fight is weird, but it's not the worst in my opinion. We can at least survive enough time to try causing damage. It's different than some other bosses here that killed me in 5 seconds, and I didn't have time to do anything. It is, yes, it is kind of generous that the X-shaped beam doesn't straight kill me. Someone is asking me what can I do with stunned enemies? I know what I can do with stunned enemies, I just haven't done it, right? Huh. It's exactly what he's doing to me, right? It's just another mechanic that I never remember. But could that be it? Is this like a freaking Super Mario 64 Mario versus Bowser fight? Oh, look at that!
Playtime is over.
Once again, his robot killed him. But yes, maybe this is just like Bowser versus Mario in Mario 64. You need to stun Bowser, not really stun him, but you need to get him and grab him off the stage, right?
I'll finish you.
And remember that I was saying that I was hungry? My hunger returned. go! We did it! We did it, Subaru, it worked!
You pig!
There we go! But that was not it. He said, you pay. Yeah, this is not over. We heard some happy music, but this is not over. I'm a little disappointed on you. Why are you disappointed on me?
Yeah, that was close.
And Optimal Cat, welcome. Was that it? The final boss was much easier than so many other bosses. We did it! Can we just say that the real final boss was not Altair? That the real final boss was Red Mountain's boss? Can we make that change? Oh, yeah, Riker was telling me that if you get the... Is it 100? Because according to him it was like 120 gold cards. He was telling me that there is an extra world, rainbow something, that maybe leads us to the real ending. Right? It was like, if only it was just like Mario 64, the comparison that I was making. If only you need to throw him away 3 times, then I still get it. Like, okay, it's not that easy to throw him away 3 times. We need only to throw him away once. So we were not fighting Bowser. We were fighting King Bomb in the first level of Mario 64. But I will say this. If Subaru wasn't hitting me about what I should do when the enemies get stunned, I would be trying to kill him by using my bombs. Is it any possible to kill him by the explosions? Because maybe it is impossible. Maybe he has like infinite lives and he will only die if you throw him away of the stage. I would be there forever. Because if there is something about this game that I struggled a lot, besides the camera that was horrible, was that I could never remember the mechanics. Which was actually crazy. I started playing this game 3 weeks ago, and then in the second stream last weekend, I totally forgot that I could make the bombs bigger. So I was trying to beat the freaking Red Mountain boss, which was the worst in my opinion, but I was not progressing because I was not making the bombs bigger. I forgot about that. And then only 30 minutes later on stream, oh yes, I can make the bombs bigger. And then also tonight, earlier tonight, Remito was here earlier and then he told me, or he remembered me, that I could start holding a bomb instead of dropping it and then picking it. I can start holding the bomb. I totally forgot that as well. And now in the final boss, you need to pick him and throw him away. I also forgot that. It is possible. Okay, so maybe I wouldn't be in that fight like forever, but that was my strats. If I didn't get that hint, I would be trying to kill him by my own bombs. Oh, okay, you need 100 to unlock the last word. That makes sense. And then you need the 20 extra gold cards to see the true boss fight. So I'm not going after the gold cards, at least not in this playthrough, maybe in the future if I ever decide to come back to this game, because it's going to be super hard for me to get them. So I prefer starting the next Bomberman game, which is Bomberman 64 2, the second attack, that now I'm super worried about, because it seems to be a very hard game according to the guy that was here earlier. Why I'm always forgetting his name though? It's Duck something, but I forgot his name again. But yes, there we go, the final boss was easier than what I was expecting. The level 3, the stage 3 actually, the stage 3 in the final world, the trap level, was also not that bad. I was the one overthinking it. Oh, I hated that boss, by the way. That boss had maybe the worst camera in all the bosses. Yeah, I got so sick with that camera rotation right there. It was so bad. Sabri is saying he only remembered it because I mentioned it in another stream. Probably it was the first one. Yeah, in the first stream we were learning the mechanics. I kinda never used it. I kinda never stunned an enemy and then grabbed him to throw him away. I always tried to beat him by using the bombs, because that's how Bomberman games mostly work, right? So because I'm not going after the gold cards, at least not now, should I ask you guys more about the true ending, or should I don't know, maybe keep it as a secret, so someday I return to this game and try to see it by my own? Although, if I'm actually doing that, it's going to take a long time. So I'm very curious about the true ending of this game. And also, I don't know who was the other guy. There was a second person that got Altair and they both flew away, right? I don't know who's that other guy. Maybe that's the true boss. Did you just see that? He did a freaking crazy jump. He was bouncing on the bombs. That's how hard and complicated this game can be, to solve the puzzles of it and to find the secrets. Wait, why was that the ending of that level? I do remember that spot, but the day I was trying to land on it, I actually killed myself. Anyways, I was actually not expecting to beat this game tonight, because I was really struggling with the last world last weekend. That's even why I haven't changed the title to like Bomberman 64 TEH URN. I kept it as, and that's the real boss, the true boss of this game. I kept it as part 3 because I was with some low hopes of beating it tonight, but we did it. So next weekend, hopefully we start playing Bomberman 64 the second attack, and after it Bomberman Hero. And let's see if the things I was able to learn in this game, if they are going to help me out in the sequel. I hope they do, even if the sequel is harder. But yeah, besides the camera that was horrible, um, some levels, some bosses, they were tough and challenging. Besides all of that, oh my god, you could jump on the bomb to progress there. You know what, maybe I struggled so much with this game because I was not getting the hang of the whole mechanics of it. Maybe this game would be much easier if I was thinking with that mindset the credits is showing to me right now. Maybe that's why freaking Rocket Man was so disappointed about my progress, right? But yeah, so next weekend, Bomberman 64 the second attack. This game had bad camera, some hard levels, but now the game is kind of telling me how to progress through those hard levels in an easier way. But amazing music. I really liked how the game tried to bring some new features to the franchise. Like this game was more puzzling than the previous ones. That's interesting. Look at that. And let's hope that for the next game I feel more comfortable with all of those mechanics and then I don't struggle that much. So right now I'm just waiting for the credits to be over. Right? I feel like the credits are rubbing all... Is that right? I hope it is right. Rubbing all the things I have missed in the game on my face. They are really spoiling a lot of mechanics. And I'm still I was wondering, how are they expecting kids to solve those puzzles and do those things? Maybe that's how. Maybe they want the kids to beat the main game, like I'm doing right now, and then they will spoil the whole secret to them. Look at the amazing things you could do with those mechanics. Maybe that's how they are trying to help the kids when they are playing this game. Yeah, that guy right there, maybe he's the true boss. I don't know anything about him. I also hope that because I'm not getting to the true ending, I won't lose some plot development in Bomberman 2 the second attack. Yes, Subaru, the credits are telling us how to get the gold cards, or some of them. Subaru is asking me, wasn't that the guy that we fought in the ice world? Maybe you're right, but I'm not sure, I can't remember. That's definitely the last world, right? That's definitely the one you guys were saying. The rainbow thing. So Subaru, I don't know if it is exactly the boss in the ice world, but if it isn't him, he looks like him. Which doesn't make sense, in case that's him. Yeah, now they are telling us that there is a special world. So at least now I know how it looks like. I'm still shocked that the final boss died with one single throw. So, is there anything else? No, it goes back to the main screen. Are they going to tell me about New Game Plus or something? Probably not, right? Yeah, but we have the final crystal complete right there. And like I was kind of guessing, Riker, in the end we got 30 of the gold cards. I mean, if you consider that there are 120 or 100 in the 5 awards we have played, maybe that's a very few amount. But honestly, since I was not like hunting them, or since I was not good at this game at all, I take it. I'm happy with 30. I take it. Sudbury saying Altair has done some fusion with his robot, like in the credits. Yeah, he fused with his robot. Yes, when we were fighting him and trying to throw him away off the platform, he was with his robot. Yes, they both were fused into one single boss. It was the first phase that we were fighting both, but after I guess 3 hits, they fused, and then we started the second section where we needed to throw him away from the platform. So alright, we did it. I was not expecting it to happen tonight, but thank goodness it happened, because this game was super hard, but surprisingly easier in the final levels. But I was still overthinking it a lot, and I was my worst enemies for many parts. I got nervous, I was panicking, I fell from the pit uncountable times, and I was overthinking some puzzles a lot too, right? But thank goodness this final word was not as bad as what I was thinking, and also thank goodness I could really enjoy playing the final word tonight. Of course, when I was struggling in the puzzle or in the trap level, I was feeling a little bit upset or salty, but until getting to it, I was really enjoying those levels. I was feeling that I was getting there, and then I was accepting the challenges. So I really really enjoyed, especially that boss fight in level 2 in the Black Fortress, the second level. I really enjoyed that boss fight. It was super fun, and thank you again, Riker, for saving our emulator because we had that problem, that glitch. But yeah, I really enjoyed that boss fight because I was it was hard, but in a fun way, you know. It was challenging, but it was you could see, you could feel that it was doable. It was not as bad as some other very frustrating bosses. I won't mention him again, but you guys know who. And I was really really enjoying that part. You just googled, what have you googled? Have you googled the final, the true ending or something? Oh, how to fix that bug? Wait, wasn't it by changing the... Oh, wait, you were saying that when I was struggling with it, you Googled the answer, right? Yes, I also do that a lot, but I appreciate your help because otherwise I would need to like spend more time trying to find it. And I was still seeing if it was like a game mechanic or if it was my emulator problem, right? Which made more sense in the end. But yes, man, thank you so much for that help. So I'm going to be hosting a person that hosted me when I was playing Final Fantasy VIII, and he has been playing the Final Fantasy games in the latest to the new. Wait, in the latest to the first, or to the older, right? And now he's playing Final Fantasy VIII. He got to Final Fantasy VIII. So I'm going to give him a host. I will see if I stop by there and hang with his chat for a bit. Yeah, in reverse order. There we go. Yeah, he was actually playing Final Fantasy IX before, but of course I don't want to get spoiled on it, so I couldn't be by his stream. But yeah, now he's playing Final Fantasy VIII, so I'm going to see how he's going with Triple Triad and Final Fantasy VIII Secrets. Let's see if I can find one that I missed in my playthrough. But yes, next weekend we're back with Riven on Saturday and Bomberman, the second attack on Sunday. Hopefully we won't have too many emulator problems or streaming problems with that game. But we will survive. Hopefully everything's going to be alright. So thank you guys for stopping by. I hope you guys have a great night. Take care, and I see you then.